Hello. It's time to play Aggron in Pokemon Emerald. A little bit worried about this one. We're joined with Rosie though, so we've got a cat companion to do this painful run with us. Gosh. Yeah, the last time I played Aggron, it was dismally bad. I don't even remember what result it got at this point. Like, I have blocked this out of my memory because it was so painful. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the last time I played this one, I got a time of 3 hours, 16 minutes, and 4 seconds with 47 resets. Just terrible. It's in the Surge tier right now. This Pokemon is... it's so bad. But I think we are going to dramatically improve the playthrough today. I know a lot more now, and I have a lot more insight strategically. I also play the game better, so I think we shouldn't have too many problems. In terms of final placement, I honestly think we're going to be D tier today. I'm very sure that Aggron can get a time under 1 hour and 20 minutes. 1 hour and 20 minutes, because I have seen someone else in the community, Ike the Killer, do that. So I know that it's possible. I am always about 5 minutes slower than his times in my best play. So I think I would be very happy if we got like C tier finish under 125. But I think it's more realistic when I'm streaming and not playing quite as well that we're probably going to get a D tier finish, 130, which is still a massive improvement over the previous Aggron run. Ugh. Yeah, let's talk about some. Let's talk about this Pokemon. Yeah, for base stats, it's kind of good. 70 HP, 110 attack, that's amazing. 180 defense is unnecessary. 50 speed is a little bit low for Emerald, but Emerald is a fairly slow game. The fastest Pokemon in the entire playthrough is Claydol on Steven's team, which has 140 speed. I think with a neutral speed nature, we will be able to outspeed the Claydol despite our slow growth rate. For special attack and special defense, 60 in both, but we're going to run an adamant nature, lower our special attack, raise our attack. We are not running special Aggron. It does get a lot of coverage, but I don't think that it's useful to lean into that coverage. Instead, we can lean into all the physical moves and do physical things throughout the entire run. Hidden Power Rock is just so that we actually get a Rock-type move other than Rock Tomb. I don't want to have to use Rock Tomb for the entire playthrough. Rock Tomb is one of my least favorite moves in the game. So inaccurate. We do have answers for Steven Stone, though. We have Iron Defense, which raises defense by 2 stages, so that's really helpful for Steven Stone. Obviously, as a Steel Rock type, we take tons of damage from Earthquake. And we take tons of damage from any ground move, which is going to make Maxi #1 really difficult. And the rival with his Marshtomp is also going to be problematic in some spots. Rock type on Aggron is there just to nerf it. I know. If it was a mono Steel type, it would be much better. Got quick overlay question. Do you still make individual randomized ROMs? Or is the overlay supposed to replace a starter by itself? The overlay replaces the starter. I just have a single patched ROM that I use for every single playthrough. There's a lot of reasons why the single ROM is the better solution. Most of all, it's just a lot easier to track when you have replay files. Maxi a threat for once. Maxi is a threat more often than it seems like he's going to be a threat. He's not actually that bad. Archie is the one that's pretty bad. Like, Archie is just not very good. Yeah, this Pokemon should have the... To be fair, this Pokemon should probably get the erratic or the fluctuating growth rate because they introduced those in Generation 3 and they used them in this generation, then didn't really use them beyond it. It's kind of weird. I think it should be medium fast, honestly. I don't think slow is appropriate here. Oh, it will not work that way for White 2. It will not work that way for White 2. It will work that way for Black, but not for White 2. With White 2, you will have to randomize. Because there is no White 2 patch yet. Okay. Just a few things. First of all, where is it? Oh my gosh. Too many pieces of software open. Ah, yes. So we're going to need a lot of speed EVs in this playthrough to make sure that we're going faster than Steven's clay doll at the end of the game. I think it's basically unacceptable to arrive at Steven with like 139 or less speed. So we want to train for speed in this grass. This grass has a 99% chance to give you speed EVs, so it is fantastic. Also, there are some encounters here like Lynuna and Manectric that give 2 speed EVs. So this is a fantastic spot in the game to train. This is just like right once you leave Mauville City on the way to Fort Tree City. So I think we'll do some speed EV training here. I haven't really determined the best place to get attack EVs yet. This is a great location for special attack EVs, as you can see. The Skarmory, which is 4%, 5% technically, the 2 encounter slots together. 5% Skarmory, so it's only 95% chance special attack up here, but we don't need special attack. That's a special attack HP. What about here? That's pretty blended. We're not going to get great EVs from that. This is a lot of speed. Oh, there's not really a great attack place. I guess this is okay. Early game, like we got Wingull and Zigzagoon, but lots of Poochyena here. This is what? 60% attack, but it's only 1 at a time. Is it not worth... No, I think we run attack boosting nature. Special defense EVs are not good for Aggron. We don't want to boost... Like, boosting special defense is not really... We're actually lowering... we could lower special defense. Lower... Like, obviously, Adamant is better to run if you're not going to use the coverage, and we're not. North of Mount Pyre. Oh yeah, this is quite good. Mightyena, Shoppet, Poochyena. This is 70. And it's later into the run. Okay, yeah, so we'll train here for special attack, for attack, if we need it. And then we will train over here for speed with the Macho Brace. Just to ensure we have enough. There's also other people like this trainer down here. Where is he? Where's the guy? This guy. This guy is so good for attack. He has... I think actually the program is cutting it off, but he has 10 attack EVs. So if you Macho Brace this guy, you get 20 attack EVs. Absolutely fantastic. You need Substitute though, otherwise you get intimidated every time a Gyarados comes out, which is really annoying. Yeah, we're getting the Macho Brace for this playthrough, for sure. So yeah, this guy will be good. Ronald? Yeah, Ronald. I can't read. Sorry, reading is really hard. I say that unironically. I've always been really bad at reading. What about these people? Like, these people okay for attack? 3 attack. Okay, so the first guy there is okay. No, these people aren't very good. No, that's special attack. We don't want that. No one. There's no good attack EV yields here. There's some Mightyena in here. One thing to think about when viewing EV yields through this lens in the solo challenge, sometimes you don't want to repel in wild grass when playing solo challenges if you are working towards EV. So like, even if we're not going to spend time training here, we do mandatorily, well, we can like cut this tree and then walk through this grass. So there's only 5 patches. But if we are going to run through the grass and we are not going to get the citrus berries, then we might as well just like skip cutting the tree, which takes time and text, walk through this grass, get an encounter, knock it out, get some speed EVs, and then head north. Remember when your tech was a cropped screenshot of an Excel table you manually updated? Yes, I do. I remember, so at the beginning of my solo challenges, back here, like, see the moveset that's down in the like center portion of the screen that updates while I play with like PP and stuff like that? When I used to play, I used to have an Excel sheet, so when I would change my move, I would go to the Excel sheet and I would type in the new move and it would like bring up information. Why did the thing disconnect? We gotta see Rosie. Come on. Come on, camera. Oh no. Just decided that it doesn't want to work anymore. Well, I have no idea. Tech problems. Ah. Love that. Anyways, I used to use an Excel sheet that I would type into and change my moves, and then I would always forget, and then we'd have to go back and like remember to change the move in the video, and then we would forget that too because we're focused on other things during the editing process rather than checking every single portion of the screen to make sure every single thing is correct. And then people would comment like, your moves are wrong. I'm like, yeah, I gotta automate this at some point. That pain got us to this point. The cat was too powerful. I guess so, yeah. Totally broke the... I gotta get a better camera for this, honestly. Like, I know like a lot of YouTubers use some like Sony camera to do their stuff. I should get that one. There we go. Yeah. What's up? How's it going there? Oh, be gone. Okay, Rosie. She's like, that lens is making noise. What's up with that? Oh, time to stretch. She's so cute. I'm just gonna get this set up for recording for the route, and then we'll go. We're gonna run Hidden Power Rock. So it's 30 in defense, speed, and special defense. And that gives us 70 base power. Hidden Power Rock. Running an Adamant Nature with Rockhead as the ability, Sturdy is useless in solo challenges. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, it's just like, it doesn't know how to focus. He's just a black void, so I think it's thinking like, there is no cat there, right? There's nothing for me to focus on. It's like, no, 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 there is. There is. Just stop. Okay. Can we turn off autofocus? One second. There we go. Autofocus is too smart for its own good. Alright. I'll see how this goes. Pokemon Emerald with only Aggron. Obviously going to be taking the fire type starter. The girl has less text to go up against. The boy talks less. This is very true in Heart Gold. Oh, just a second, I'm sorry. I forgot to record this. So if you're watching the supercut after, I'm sorry. We're starting right here. Headbutt at the beginning of the game is great. A for Aggron. A for aggravating. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. Terrible pathing. Lynch, let's go. I always forget that Double Edge has 120 base power, because in Generation 1 it only has 100 power. And it gets used a lot more in Generation 1. Yeah, we want to go up against the Mudkip. Like, for sure. That has 4 times damage with ground moves. What am I doing? Oh my gosh, I gotta start this again. Oh, my brain is not in Emerald mode. I have been playing a lot of Platinum recently and a lot of Fire Red, but not a lot of Emerald, so... I'm like, what am I doing here? I'm buying repels. This is repels. Wouldn't be Mudkip the stronger? No, if we take Mudkip, then he takes Trico. No, I'm taking Torchic. We take Torchic so that he takes Mudkip. That's what we do. We are also 4x weak to fighting. They're just like, this Pokemon is going to be weak to a lot of types. Steel Rock's not a good combo. They gave it to Probopass as well. One of my favorite evolutionary lines. What did I do wrong? No, I'm just playing badly and slowly and like wanted to start again because I was wasting a bunch of time scrolling through menus and not knowing what to do. A for actually awful. Don't worry, we're gonna prove that Aggron's decent today. I think. Don't talk to me about Probopass. I know I brought it up. I shouldn't have. What am I? Yeah, we do get Solar Beam from Mudkip. Yeah, we could be Steven's Aggron, and we could run weird special moves like Dragon Claw and Thunder and Solar Beam. It also has Earthquake, though. See, I just didn't run that part of the map either. I walked over there. Didn't make any sense. Rosie. Yeah, Aggron is Gen 3's take on Rhydon, for sure. I have no idea how much training I'm supposed to do in the early game. We like can't really lose to anything. Like even if this gets very annoying, which it already has, it's gonna take a seriously long time for it to knock us out. That was so bad. This is still so bad. I can't believe I did 2-shot. We get Metal Claw at 13. Like, I don't know if it makes sense to train to 13. We have Mud Slap. Like, it probably makes more sense to just fight Roxanne with Mud Slap. I'll often cut these berries out of playthroughs, second playthroughs. They're just generally not really needed. I have considered removing them as my default routing as well. can get the quick claw here. Not really better held items. Oh. Fuck the board. Use a Lepaberry for Roxan? Yeah, probably, because Mudslap only has 10 PP. Oh, Rosie's gone. Let me turn the cat cam off. Oh. Alright, we do need to do some training here. This is going to take way too long if we fight her at the current level. Maybe 10. Would be nice to have a rock move at the start, but no. Bonk counter is only in Gen 1 and 2. Don't really have to fear these Shroomish in the same way that we do with rock ground types, which is nice. Oh, I don't even have any. It's fine. We'll be fine. Rock Tomb isn't a rock move. I'm gonna fight the guy with the Machop. It's gonna be very good. I think I'll be able to pull it off at this level. We'll see. If it's not, then okay. I regret my choices. Maybe we train for Metal Claw. This is very bad. Like, this is both slow and like we're not gaining any experience, and I don't even know if, like, we're probably gonna win, but we're gonna win incredibly slowly. And we can like distribute the mud slaps better. Like, we should probably save 6 for the nose pass. But that means we have to headbutt this thing down, and she's gonna potion. If we don't get a critical hit with Mud Slap, like, just, like, look at this. This is gonna be like a 3-minute fight. On 4 times speed. It'd be like 12 minutes in real time. Gosh, we are gonna have to tackle it down. We're not going to reset here because it's the first playthrough. We will just go through this and see. This will give us a sense for like what happens if we fight her at a lower level, and then maybe later we can come back and test and see what happens if we just grind to 13, like fight all the early game trainers, try to get Metal Claw and then fight her. Like maybe we'll get a similar time and just be a higher level. In which case, why would we spend all the time slowly knocking out Roxanne's Pokemon when we could invest this time in leveling on other Pokemon? It makes sense to luck through fights if you can do it quickly, but if you can't do it quickly and you have to take like 4 years to knock out their Pokemon, we actually might have to defeat the Nosepass with struggle, honestly. Like it's never gonna hit us now, and like doesn't it have an Oranberry? Like I thought, or has it already used it? It's obviously already used the Oranberry, so she doesn't have any potions or Oranberries, so we are gonna tackle it down, I think. If 5. Yeah, it has less than 5 HP. Well, we can just keep missing. That's amazing. Yeah, let's miss. Let's miss and struggle. No, let's not. Okay. Oh my gosh. Last tackle PP defeated the Nosepass. We did it. Oh, no splits. Oh. 1 second. Doesn't really matter which splits I load in here. 8 minutes. 8 minutes for the first gym leader. Like, not really ideal. I think we will be able to beat her with Metal Claw at the same speed that we beat her, and we have to heal here. Normally you don't have to heal here. You can just go to the cave and fight the Poochyena, and then you get the heal from the, like, Steven Stone's father or whatever. Rich Daddy. And, like, if we had Metal Claw now, this fight would be faster. We wouldn't have to rely on Mud Slap here. Well, this is not actually that slow. But that's much better than I was expecting. I was thinking, like, maybe it's going to be a 4-hit or something like that. But 3-hit is fine. Hey, Momo, how's it going? Oh, is Momo going in the bed? Oh my gosh, Momo almost never goes in the bed. He's sniffing. These are the important things, sorry. I know you came here for me to play Pokemon, and I'm just distracted with my cats. They're very cute. Yeah, if we had crit Mud Slaps, it would have gone faster. But, like, even then, like, I don't know if this is just, like, a good thing to rely on. I think just training to Metal Claw is going to be the way to play. So they heal you here. So I healed for, like, what, 7 PP? Not worth it. No. 8 PP. Oh. Alright. We don't have to fight this guy. We do have to fight them now. We could spam out Harden on the Magikarp guy, but that I don't know if you... That does take a long time. Like, there's a significant time investment. That's really only faster if you don't have another option. Like, your only option is fighting with struggle. I don't think we really want to do that. I think it will still be faster to fight people. Like, it'll be like a minute and a half of hardening against the Magikarp. I don't know. Maybe we should run all those scenarios next time and see which one is best and by how much. Because my intuition is sometimes very off. It's like there's all this like sentiment in human populations of like trust your intuition and like all these things, and like people need to realize that your own intuition and like how you feel about things is often massively divorced from reality. So checking things is key. We should be checking. We can get speed EVs here from the Zubat, but I think it's a little bit too unlikely. We'll just skip them for now. I think we'll backtrack to Brawly. There doesn't really make sense to fight him at this level. If we trained for Roxan and we had to train to like 15 or 18 or something, then maybe we could fight him, but I don't think there's any reason to fight him right now. We're just going to get beaten up and then be sad and then go to Slateport City anyways. We'll just come back to him after Flannery. If you have a type disadvantage against Brawly, that tends to be the thing that makes sense. He's very good against Pokemon that he has type advantages against. And so, in most cases, since you can skip him and fight him fourth, you just fight him fourth. There's no disadvantage. Well, other than having to walk back, and like sometimes I forget it, but that's a skill issue. I think we give up Tackle. Definitely want to keep Mud Slap for Watson. I don't know if Harden is going to be useful anywhere, but probably not. Wish Steel was better offensively. Probably give up Harden now for Rock Tomb. I could have taught Rock Tomb in the place of Harden right after Roxan and then not done the heal. It was like a small thing. I didn't think of it in the moment. I was just grumpy about how long the fight took. Focusing on that. Yeah, there's like no trainers between Roxanne. Yeah, exactly. So if you don't gain enough levels for Roxanne and then you arrive at Brawly and you're under-leveled, you'll get beaten up. Even by Pokemon that have neutral effectiveness against him. And then there's other Pokemon that are just Psychic types and they just like walk in and destroy him. Hey, does Rockhead negate Struggle Recoil? Wow, I paused right on the black screen. Let's find out. I don't think it does. Except when using Struggle, Shadow Rush, or Shadow End. So you will take Recoil. We cannot negate Struggle Recoil. That would be cool. If we could negate the Struggle Recoil, then maybe the Magikarp strategy would be quite solid. Just like Struggle, like train in the early game, then just like Struggle on, what's her name? I actually think I want to deposit my HM users here. Oh, hey, Momo. Momo's going to sit in front of my monitor. This was like old school Pokemon YouTube. I could put a camera filming my game and Momo at the same time right now. Be pretty cute. Oops. Oh, well, we deposited HM users. We're okay. It's an advantage to doing it. You can just run in between them if you deposit your HM users, because double battles fight you one at a time in this game if you don't have HM users. And the trainers that are always a double battle, they will, pretty bad. The trainers that are always double battles, like the twins and stuff that stand next to each other, they will, they'll only fight you if you have two Pokemon. They skip you otherwise. Which is nice for just moving around the map a little bit cleaner. You can deposit the Abra after catching it in Route 116, and then you can just take the Abra out of the PC later on. This allows you to skip that double battle on the bridge. But then you have to deposit your HM users again when you backtrack through Rustboro City later into the game. So I prefer to just fight the double battle, and then they're out of the way, and then you don't have to think about it. You don't have to do all the deposits. It's probably about time even. I haven't timed it, though. Again, this is my intuition, so you might not want to trust it. I don't have my HM users now, so that is a problem for doing the Trick House. We'll come back to it later. It's also a problem for this. Never mind. We want the HM users, then we want to deposit them. We'll go back and deposit them, I think, after we do all this stuff next time. Probably this and this is all we need. There's a fighting guy here, so I'll save for him. I don't imagine that will be useful. Wow. Wow, Voltorb. Those tackles. Guys. Probably should have given up Rock Tomb there. I bet I'm going to regret that. God, are you interested in Pokemon Champions at all? No. I'm curious about it, and just like I watched like a little bit of Wolfie VGC content to just see like what are the things that are kind of happening in it, but I'm not going to buy the game myself. I've never really found myself interested in competitive Pokemon. I don't really like double battles as a format. That's why I play solo runs. It's like I only want to use one Pokemon. And so double battles are just kind of uninteresting to me. But I think I really like the approach to it because it seems like Game Freak's trying to make competitive battling a little bit more accessible for people. Oh, is it free? That's sweet. I did hear that there's a 1v1 format, but like I'm not really interested in like playing competitively with a team. Like 1v1 solo challenges? Okay, let's go. I'm down. That sounds fun, but if it's like actually battling with a team of Pokemon, then just not really for me. That's okay. All right, this is where things get rough. Okay, Swift is fine. The Marshtomp is what we're scared of. Well, that is not how we beat it. Critical hit Mudshot is obviously going to one-shot us. Nothing we can do about that. And if you enjoy competitive stuff, that's great. Like I'm glad that you've got a game that's going to be really fun for you. I'm not saying it's like a bad game or something. I'm just trying to say like I'm not super interested in this kind of format. This is what we were waiting for. We just flinched the Marshtomp and then beat it. There's no reason to train for anything else because we're slow growth rate. We can just fight this over and over again and eventually we'll get the luck we need. It really didn't take that long. A lot faster to rely on flinch in a case like this than it is to grind with a Pokemon. This is one of the big upgrades to my play that I've made in recent times. Really just this year. Oh. I think like Pokemon is trending in the right direction. I personally think like the old style of Pokemon competitive where it was like there was some like it was like, oh, if you like cheat your Pokemon in, then like you're a bad person. And it's like, well, I kind of think that you shouldn't cheat and you should play with the same rules when you're doing something that involves other people. Like in my format, I am playing purely competing with myself. I'm not competing with anyone else. I'm trying to demonstrate things. So I'm manipulating the games in certain ways, but that's just to make the results and the information that we derive from my playthroughs a little bit more transparent for us. If you're playing alongside other people, you probably shouldn't cheat. That's my philosophy. But I also think that you shouldn't have to spend hundreds of hours getting perfect Pokemon. This seems ridiculous to me. I think that the competitive format should be about strategy and about thinking and those things, and you should just get the Pokemon that you want. You should just be able to set them up with sliders and stuff like that. So like Pokemon's moving towards that, but not entirely, which is a bit frustrating. I know a lot of people disagree. A lot of people think like, oh, it's about like Pokemon is a series about raising monsters, so you need to have that experience of raising the monsters and spending time doing it. But like, I don't know. I just don't really agree. I think with competitive, it's a little bit different. Yeah, imagine if you had to carve your chess pieces before each match. That's what it feels like, yes. Probably should have just rock tombed those. I fight these people so that I don't fight them again next time. I'll come through here in the mid game. By the way, if you just run straight there, you'll never run into that one triathlete who's running back and forth. These bug types give really good experience yields. So might as well fight. Oh well. Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb is so bad. Gosh. You get so many cherry berries in the early game that you can black out to Watson for quite some time. No ground type, so he can paralyze us. Headbutt. Love that self-destruct. Well done. Ugh. Damage ranges here are not great at 24, and double paralysis from the electrike, so we will lose. But that's okay. I was kind of hoping to take the Magneton out for experience, but it is what it is. I would have had 24 for damage running threshold here then. Yikes. I'm not sure. Ike did say it was good. Probably have to give up Metal Claw. We'll learn it for the second run if we need it. Rollout is really rough for this fight. Don't think we want to roll out. Rollout, you're at the mercy of so many status conditions. I want the damage range on the electric to one-shot with Headbutt. That would be much better. And the two-shot here. We'll get it at 28, so I guess we're just too low of a level. We should have done extra training. Oh, I know that we get the same type of attack bonus. I know that. I still don't think it's very good. Weird that the Voltorb is very dedicated to self-destructing. Also, I'm getting so many statics from the Electrike, which is so unfortunate because then the Magneton attacks right away instead of Thunder Waving us, which we take more damage than we arrive at the Manectric in a really bad position. So. Alright, 26 is good for that. Alright, it's not Thunder Waving. Why is it not Thunder Waving? A Rock Tomb miss is less likely than Static. That is obviously wrong. Rock Tomb misses are the most likely thing in the world. Haven't you ever played this game? Oh, that's 2 shots. Well, 3 shots. But. Got him. 27. Okay, maybe we don't need it. Yeah, Rock Tomb on the Electrike, like Smash Mouth suggested right away, is definitely the better play early into that battle. At a lower level. You also outspeed the Magneton at 27? Yeah. Yeah, why would you remember that Aggron's the slow growth rate? Like, it doesn't look like a slow growth rate Pokemon. It looks like a Golem equivalent from this game. It feels like it should function similarly to Golem, but it doesn't. So I usually don't repel in this grass if we want special attack, but obviously we don't want special attack. Yeah, go buy him. Sometimes he's nice to fight just for experience. He gives good experience with this Skarmory. We can't get trapped by Dig though. Dig is a trap against Maxi. Magnitude is very good. That's a great spot. Your cursor's already low down, so you, in a case like that, oh, we can also get the Carbos here. We should get the Carbos. Yep. Your cursor's already low down by the time you're ready to do that. When you're ready to do that repel, so you can bring the repel up in the inventory with very little extra input. Yeah, considering it's movable, you're right. It's more ride-on, so I guess, yeah, maybe it does make sense to be slow. Ride-on is also slow. I think they thought the steel type was really good, so they're like, oh, it's this. Probably. Much more damage. Nice to have. I wish it was medium fast, though. It'd be way better if it was medium fast. Hidden power. Maybe we'll get a hiker or something today. Camper? Hiker? No, nothing. Wait, I'm becoming something unrecognizable? What do you mean? Oh, Iron Tail? Yeah, it is 75% accuracy. It's not very good. I'm not going to be using it all the time, but it's at least good if we need to one-shot something occasionally. How old is Scott? I'm 34. Oh, wait. There's not really a great berry for this fight. This is the one that was awful for me last time, so let's see how it goes this time. Uh-oh, I'm never gonna attack ever again. He hit me with a sand attack. Oh. Oh! Alright. Easy this time, let's go. was amazing. This seems weird. I don't think that the camera up is going to do it, or the torque hole, but like sometimes the torque hole, for whatever reason, it really likes to body slam, even though it's a terrible move against whatever Pokemon you're using. And then you get paralyzed and then you lose because of that. It's like paralyzes you and then it just overheats and you're like, oh, come on. So I like to, it's going to overheat now because the sun is up, but I could maybe Mud Slap. Yeah, okay. Maybe Mud Slap to lower accuracy in that case to prevent overheat from hitting during the sun. Might be a wait until she misses kind of fight. Or a flinch the Camerupt? Can we two-shot if we flinch the Camerupt? I think we can flinch the Camerupt in two-shot. Yeah, white smoke, it won't lower accuracy on the Torkoal. Yeah, you're right. Flinch. There we go. Yeah, I think flinch the Camerupt is the best play there. We're a slow growth rate, so we don't want to train. Training is unacceptable. With slow growth rate Mons, the name of the game is really like avoiding training as much as possible and then making it through every section of the run as much as you can just with the Pokemon's raw base stats. Because slow growth rate Pokemon typically have higher base stat totals. So if you can rely on their base stat totals, then you'll have success. And they'll get a decent time. Usually not as good of a time as Pokemon with the growth rate like the medium fast or something like that, but yeah. Oh yeah, we might be able to use Dig there. That's true. She doesn't have Magnitude on her Camerupt. Yeah. Dig only has base 60 power in this game, so yeah, it does do less damage than Hidden Power Rock. If Dig had 80 power like in Gen 4, it would be a lot more usable. Dig is, well, we are going to teach it now, but Dig is quite useful against Norman's Slacking. You can dodge it, and you don't have to attack into it with physical moves and then tank a bunch of damage from counter. Because counter is really good. Like, you hit it with Iron Tail, and it's like, counter. Oh, well. I guess I lose. Oh, I forgot Brawly. See? This is what happens. I got to program into my brain a little trigger there. It's when I teleport back to Mauville City after beating Flannery, I need to look at the badges. That's what I need to do. This reminds me of when I used to play StarCraft. And you'd be like, I don't know, there's like a Blink Stalker timing. You have to look at your Blink Stalkers on the minimap at a certain moment, because there will be like 2 dropships flying into the natural. And like you have to figure out a way to build a trigger into your brain, like what happens, and then you do. So like X happens, I do Y. So like my supply hits 30, I look at the Blink Stalkers on the map for like 5 seconds, and then I do something else. This is going to be fine. So like the same thing is true here, where when I teleport back to Mauville City, I should look at my badges. I should just, every time I teleport back to Mauville City, I should just look at the badges and make that a really big habit. Because then I'll check it multiple times and it will remind me over and over again, like, you got to go back and face Brawly. You don't actually lose too much time because I just teleported half the way back, so it's not huge if you've got the Abra, but it is still a time loss, of course. You want to avoid this. Oh, what I recommend is you go down, you fight Brawly, and then you teleport back to Mauville. That makes a ton of sense, actually. I really like that. Because you're getting hidden power anyways, so you're close there, so like, why not just go all the way? Yeah, it makes so much sense. Good thing it only has Slash. It has 2 moves, Swords Dance and Slash. It just sets up and then attacks you. Like, this should be fine. I should probably Person Berry. Actually, I'm going to Chesto Berry here. Chesto Berry prevents the fight. So there's 2 berries for this fight. Either Person Berry or Chesto Berry. Chesto Berry is better if you're going to take a long time on the slacking, and Person Berry is better if you're going to set up on the Spinda. But, like, I'm going to take a long time here on the slacking because I'm going to dig to avoid counter, and, like, look at how much damage that does. I don't want to get hit by Yawn at some point after, like, running out of dig PP. I don't know if this KOs. I think I'll do it one more time. One more time. I don't know if he's gonna Hyper Potion. No, we got it. Okay, good. How much damage does that do? I wasn't looking at the damage range on Iron Tail on the slacking. Oh, great. My routers got the slacking closed right now. We'll check it later. You want to avoid taking him to too low health with the slacking, because then he'll Hyper Potion, which is why Ike was just suggesting go Iron Tail in the chat. Okay, going to Mauville City, I'm going to check my badges. Because like, there's the whole teleport animation where your eyes don't actually have to do anything. So you might as well just look down and check that at that point in the run. Oh, you know what I've been forgetting? I've been forgetting the Macho Brace. But we are at that point where the Macho Brace is useful again. Oh, I actually just ran out of repels. Perfect. What are my speed EVs? Speed EVs right now are 48. You know what might actually make the most sense in this area? It's like, maybe we don't train for speed EVs here right now. And instead of training for, well, this is not going very well, but instead of training for speed EVs here, we might want to go all the way through to the city, and then beat Winona, and then come back for speed EVs after. Oh, there's a Ninjask guy in here that I want to fight. Where is he? Okay, there's this bug catcher, I think, has Ninjask. So if we fight the Ninjask, it's going to give us like, I think 6 speed EVs. We're at 54. Well, if we ever hit it. Double team is very, oh my gosh. It's going to get us. No, we got it. 54. Yeah, okay. Sorry, that gives us 4 speed EVs. No, we don't need those. That's special attack from that person if you fight her. A ninja up here, I think, who has Ninjask. I think this guy has Ninjask. This guy. Yeah, Ninjask again. Yeah, now we have 62 speed EVs. Ninjask should give 3, let's be real. Maybe our Roxan training can boost speed EVs? Maybe. Yeah, we talked about some of the EV stuff before we started the run. I showed like the world view of Emerald and clicked through a bunch of the trainers and wild grasses. Wild grass to show just where we can get a bunch of speed and a bunch of attack. Yeah, it gets no rock moves by level up. I know, isn't that unfortunate? Uh-oh. Ike gave me a tip here before, which I thought was very useful on the previous stream. If you hold the Person Berry for Norman, you can just continue holding the Person Berry into that fight, and then you're also safe from Swagger there. There's a lot of moments like that where you can chain a Person Berry or like a Mint Berry or whatever, depending on the game you're playing, into a subsequent fight later on. And then it's really good to use the berry because you only have to open the menu once. You apply it. If you don't use it, you have something useful for the next fight. In this case, it's maybe a little bit different though because we are, well, Marshtomp is incompetent. Just take down me, I think. Why would it do that? It has mud shot or whatever. Yeah, and if it's not consumed here, you can use it on the Pelipper later. Exactly. That is if we're not like doing training like this. Like in this case, I'm trying to EV train, so like the Macho Brace, we should switch to that. And I don't know if we should take it away. Like it doesn't make a ton of sense to take it away if it is the item that we want to be using. Don't think I fight her. I think there's a guy. I'm not going to repel for this grass if I haven't already. Wilds are okay here. Oh, what does this give? I don't know what this gives. Sorry, I thought he had something else. What does this give? That gives special defense. Don't fight this guy. Okay. I don't know what Kecleon gives. What does Kecleon give? Oh, I didn't see. Yeah, you're right. Special defense. Okay, here with Electric. It's a little scary though, so I'm going to save. Don't want to lose to this. Yeah. With Macho Brace, you're getting so many speed EVs there. That's 4. This is why I'm not entirely sure that repelling in these areas is good, because we can fight Mightyena and get... Like, look at this. Double Mightyena. There's 4 attack EVs. Well, if it sand attacks me like 5 times, of course I'll run away. Oh, it's HP. You don't want to fight the Meryl. But it's fairly likely to get attacked there. I will repel here. We probably are going to put Substitute in the place of Dig. I don't want that one. Hitting Iron Tail on 2 yeah, I know. I looked at these trainers. Maybe this guy? Maybe. Ah. Cool that we learn Protect. Too late for Norman. Okay. Oh, I think we lose. Oh! 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 Iron Tail. Oh, I didn't get that. I should have got the White Herb. I was thinking about it before the run, but I didn't think about it in the moment when I went by it. Whoa, his AI is weird. Like, do you see how scary it is sometimes? And then he just takedowns. Like, Mudsport into takedown. Amazing play. I need to check the vitamins that I actually have right now. Yeah, so I'm only going to get 1 Carbos from here. And I can get 2 attack. I'm at 100 in both speed and attack now. Dig is not really useful once you get to Winona, because base 60 power in Gen 3 is just... So it's really Dig is useful up until Norman, and then it falls off badly in this game. You don't really need to be scared about deleting Dig in Gen 3. Yeah. Whereas, like, in Gen 1, deleting Dig, like, you can turn a Lorelei that used to be amazing into a Lorelei that's absolutely terrible. Yeah, I have better moves. Better use Takedown. The move that does is, like, doubly resisted and does recoil to me. Like, that's a slow clap moment. Just, ugh. Well done, Game Freak, for making such a lovely AI system. Oh, and see, this Personberry would be useful here. It could also be useful for Winona, because she also has a Pelipper that has annoying moves like that. What does this give? What EVs does this give? It looked like HP. Am I out of healing items? Wow. Well, I didn't even pick up Oranberries. Look what's she gonna do. That'll be fine. Lovely. Mirror move before I moved. Dragon Dance. It does have Earthquake, but we one-shot with Hidden Power Rock. Oh, should have run Personberry. Oh, she's gonna water gun me. That's how she's gonna win. No, I want the Macho Brace. I really want the Macho Brace here. I want the speed. Give me the speed. Oh, well, we die now. The Swablu sometimes perish songs at the beginning of the fight. When it perish songs, you just lose. The Altaria seems like it's not seeing the one-hit KO with Earthquake, so it's not going for it, even though that would be the better thing for it to do. There we go. Sand attack. Yep. Okay. Gosh, that's a lot of sand attack. Oh, we dropped defense with Iron Tail. That's pretty good. There's 4 sand attacks now. We're gonna lose because of sand attack? Come on. Another drop on defense. Alright. Gotta hit one more. Yeah, alright. Oh! -6 accuracy. Not ideal. Come on. Another really slow battle, but we win. The Macho Brace EV training has all been bait. I don't know. Ike showed me his result, and he was 140 speed for even stone, and he Macho Braced. So I disagree. No. We fly now. They fly now? They fly now. Why wasn't it using Solar Beam? I don't entirely know why it's not using Solar Beam, honestly. I was thinking the same thing, but it set up the sun and then it just didn't go for Solar Beam. So I think what's happening is it sees that like the damage range isn't good enough to one hit for some reason. Oh. And so then it doesn't prioritize it. And it's thinking it needs to do something else. And then Aerial Ace is the next best option. Or it's randomly selecting moves. I don't think that's what's happening though. I need to make a little AI calculator that shows us why the AI is choosing certain moves. And gives a nice explanation. Terrible confusion. Scott, what sequel do you hate most from Star Wars? Oh my gosh. Do we want to open this? Do we want to open this? Oh my... Okay, well. I think we have to black out, actually. We lose this. Actually, we might be fine. Thank you for targeting my HM users. Oh, we're good. What sequel do I hate most from Star Wars? The Last Jedi. I think it's by far the worst Star Wars movie. Because The Last Jedi creates the problems in Rise of Skywalker. It's like, The Rise of Skywalker is the worst movie in the franchise if we look at each movie individually, but when we look at them as like a whole, the problems in The Rise of Skywalker are all created by The Last Jedi. If The Last Jedi didn't exist, The Rise of Skywalker would be better. And I know that because the movies were not written by the same people and they were not written all together, which they should have been. It's a trilogy. Why would you write it separately? This makes no sense. I plan out the releases that I'm going to do on my Pokemon channel for the entire year in advance so that they all make sense together. Why wouldn't you do that with a multi-million-dollar movie franchise? This to me feels like the biggest budget failure of creative decision-making. It's so weird. I have no idea why they did it the way they did. It's so perplexing. Like, would you say that playing these solo challenges, you have better results if you sit down and look at the Pokemon's moveset before starting? Like, obviously. Would you say that you have better results if you sit down and you plan out damage ranges before starting? Obviously. Like, the more planning you put into something, the better you're going to do. It's like, what's it, like Sun Tzu, like Art of War? It's like, there's some quote in there of like the battle commander that like makes many plans will be successful the next day or something like that. Like, yeah, of course. But instead they were just like, you know what, let's just get 3 really talented directors and writers and we'll just get them to each write their own movie and it'll be fantastic. That's not how creative stuff works. There's no unifying creative vision. It's like saying we're going to make a company and we're going to have 3 people that will invent products for the company and then the company is going to produce all 3 of those products. Like, one of them is a video game, the other one is a cleaning product, and the third one is a car. Like, this company is not going to be successful. Oh my gosh. The Baltoy got an Omni boost because of my Macho Brace. Cool. What does Baltoy give? Special defense looks like. We could be swapping on and off the Macho Brace, but it like, to do that, it almost makes no sense. The amount of time we will lose to menuing and opening the bag is ridiculous. Yeah, flinch confusion is really good when the enemy is slow. Or when your Pokemon's slow. I don't really need healing items. Speaking of which, fix this problem at the same time as fixing another problem. You can say no to her, and then this person still appears. It's less text than saying yes. I don't think Ike knows that, by the way. This is one thing that I think I do know. I've seen him say yes all the time. There we go. Maybe I'll just heal him. Here. Yeah, swapping items takes so long. Yeah. You should only change it when you absolutely need to change it. Like, there is no other way to progress. So you need the hell at him so bad. Like, I'll change here for the white herb for Maxi so that we counter the intimidate buff. Or debuff. Oops. I'll change for that fight. Tabitha also has a Mightyena, so don't white herb before this fight. Then you burn your white herb right here and you're real sad. Well, thanks for getting rid of the intimidate debuff. Oh, well. That rarely happens. You usually one-shot that. Good job, Zubat. That fight is almost never difficult. I don't know if I've ever had multiple resets right there. Yeah, it's like using the mint berry before Alfred in the lighthouse. Like, don't do it. It's a trap. He'll hypnosis you after the knocked owl survives, and then you're so sad. You lose the mint berry for like Chuck or whoever's next. Morty. Yeah, white herb solves this. Wow. I've been recently watching Attack on Titan again. Another show that proves that planning is helpful when creating things. Then you watch some of my favorite shows from the 2000s, like Lost and Battlestar Galactica, and you realize when you don't plan things, it doesn't go well. I'm really messing up my items this run. Okay, I don't have any repels. Did I really run? Yeah, because I had low money by the time I got there. Luckily, I have the 2 zinc that I bought earlier that people were probably wondering, like, why didn't you sell those? Well, or the nuggets there. I could have sold nuggets too. There, now I have no money. I can just buy as many max repels. Should buy max repels in solo challenges rather than super repels, because super repels require you to open the bag more often, so you waste more time opening the bag with super repels than you do with max repels. Even though super repels are more efficient for money per step, but money per step doesn't really matter once you've reached this point in the solo challenge. So if you get late into a solo challenge and you don't need money for anything, buy max repels. The only reason you buy super repels is if you're really tight on money for some reason, like you need TM from the game corner and you're in fire red, and like buying a TM from the game corner in fire red is very tricky. You have to really synergize your effort around doing it. Buying something expensive from the game corner like Psychic in Pokemon Platinum might be another reason to do it, but even with the amulet coin, that's very difficult. Usually you just get it once you get rock climb anyways. Yeah, like it's fine if you got used to the timing of this super repels. Like, it's probably faster for you then to just use those. It's not this is not a huge difference, I don't think. Well, should be fine. When confusion damage is calculated, it uses your attack against your defense, and the difference between attack and defense for Aggron is not significant because base 180 defense really makes up for that, even though the swagger boosts your attack. Plus intimidate lowers it, so it's only +1. My waypoint here. Double takes forever to get. I typically don't pick it up in playthroughs anymore. It's really good in other games. Not really good. It's like, it's good in a lot of scenarios where you need a little bit more health to make a fight work. It's kind of a, like, B tier held item though. It's helpful in a lot of runs, but it's not the item that you really want. You usually prefer something else, like you want a type boosting plate in Generation 4 instead of it, or you want, oh gosh, this guy, getting paralysis off of Thunder happens way more than, no, okay, whew, that could have been really bad. We have Cherry Berry still. Alright, so Ike suggested 55 for this fight, but I have no idea how to be 55 for this fight without using a ton of rare candies. And then, like, we have to be 73 for Steven. 73 is, like, if we use candies now at 55, 73 is going to be, like, 25 minutes away. Yeah, as a kid, items that recover health is so good. Yeah, I know, Thunder is 30% paralysis, yeah. This person that I wanted to fight. He can give his attack. How does Swagger interact with own tempo? You can't be confused. I don't think we need this. This is the guy. Let's go attack EVs. I'm at 140 right now. And after this battle, I will be at 160. And then we're done EV training. Yep, 160, 148 speed. I can fight this guy. I think I will. He's Torpedo. I'll do one last EV battle just because he's right here. 164. We'll stop there. We'll take away the Macho Brace and head into the gym now. I guess we only have to use, like, we'll have 16 candies because it's slow growth rate, so you don't have to use... We'll only have to use 9 candies here to get to the level we need. Biggest flaw in Battlestar Galactica, go. Oh my gosh. I think with a lot of creative works, the thing is that there are just a lot of flaws in general. Like it's hard to have creative works that are completely unflawed. I don't think that it's hard. I don't know where that exists. There's a lot of flaws. All right, just a second. I'm gonna bring Aggron up to 55. No metal sound. What a good move to learn at like level 50. I don't know what I hold here. Maybe? Avoid confusion? Lord of the Rings has no flaws? I do think that's probably correct. This? Well. Like. Okay. We'll look at this one later. Yeah, we're gonna look at that one later. Biggest flaw with Battlestar Galactica? I think I'm gonna go with a slightly non-standard answer here. Like, I think a lot of people will talk about like how they resolved the mysteries at the end of the show as the biggest problem. I actually think that the biggest problem with Battlestar Galactica is the pacing surrounding the finale. I don't think that the pacing surrounding the finale is adequate for a finale. It's not really doing what it needs to do in the way that it needs to do it, in my opinion. Like, when you get close to a finale of a fictional work, I think that all the characters should be like at that last stage of development or preparing for the final moment of development to occur in the finale. I don't really think that Battlestar figured that out. Like the it's like Islanded in a Stream of Stars is like one of the episodes very close to the end, very close to Daybreak, and it's just like this does not feel like it's building towards a finale. It just feels like treading water a little bit too much. So that's my criticism. When I watched it, I was a teenager and I really loved the show, so I was like, I very much was just like, I don't want to think about the reasons that this show is bad, but I remember feeling that way when it was going towards the finale, and I was just like, like, Lost has the same problem as well. It doesn't feel like it builds appropriate momentum towards the finale in like the final 5 episodes. I try to because these shows really inspired me in a lot of ways, I try to prevent that on my channel, which is why I do Daily December at the end of the year every year. Like, I want it to feel like an epic end to the year, and I want to feel like all the videos at the end of the year are very interesting or very engaging, or I'm playing Pokemon that are going to be popular, or Pokemon that are going to have really ridiculously good results or terrible results, or good matchups where there's a lot of intrigue between the two species that I'm playing. And that's to try and make the end of something try to build momentum towards the end. And I think that That's also how Halloween month kind of helps me. It helps me build momentum a little bit into November and then into daily December at the end of the year. Oh, I'm not able to navigate menus today. Short series are lucky in that they don't have to like bear the weight of like 7 years of expectation. I think it's a little bit easier to pull off an effective short series than it is to pull off an effective long series. This reminds me of what my music teachers always told me, which was right at the beginning of my time as a musician and as a composer. My composition teacher would always say, like, you should write a bunch of pieces for just one instrument. Like, write a solo piano piece, write a solo violin piece, and then once you're feeling pretty confident with those two instruments, let's put them together and write like a violin and piano piece. Don't sit down and write an orchestra piece as your first piece. Like, of course you're going to be unsuccessful. You're not going to be able to manage all of the things that go into that type of work. It's a similar thing for YouTube. Don't sit down and make your first video a 2-hour video. You should probably make your first video like a 5-minute video or a 15-minute video. Depends on the format you're in. Like in this format, like it's hard to do a solo challenge run in 5 minutes. So like maybe you make like a 12-minute video as your first video or a 15-minute video. Like that seems manageable when skill is low. I'll remember not to press B when I'm in the underground. It doesn't help me run faster. Okay. I used all my escape ropes, because I had to leave the cave early to go and buy the potions and stuff. Oh my. Okay. The videos you're making are a little bit different than the videos I'm referring to, though. You're doing much more of a live style video. Those can be longer by definition. You're trying to do something, I don't know what the right term is for it. Like, there's no real term to differentiate these types of content. Like, you have a podcast and then you have like a Veritasium video. Like, those are fundamentally different creative acts. They're not comparable at all. It's like playing a concert and recording an album. They're like very different. Even though you might be playing the same song in both cases. There isn't really a good... I don't know of a good term for it, though. Alright, what could possibly go wrong, right? Do we teach Earthquake by this point? Probably. Oh, the Whiscash. No way. Alright. I wasn't thinking about the fish. was like, well, it should be fine. Oh, 2-shot. Ah, it's gonna be fine. No. Is this sometimes one hit? Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe headbutt right away to flinch. Is it gonna KO? No, it's not. Okay. Well. Got a chest of berry. Well, I could crit. I should maybe flinch? Flinch? Can teach double edge? Oh, it's at 63. I don't know where the tutor is. I don't know where the tutor is. Tutor's in like Moss Deep City or something. I think this is actually fine, but... Is it in Sutopolis City? Okay. We'll get that for the next run. This is ridiculous. The damage on this thing? Eh. I don't know if I've ever used double edge in Emerald. Yeah, this is fine. Leaving that gym means you have to fight extra trainers, which is why I didn't just backtrack to get it. Guess I can get it now. Yeah, let's go. Double edge. I guess return really is pretty bad for this run. I guess I can also Silk Scarf double edge. That it does really strong damage. Do I want Earthquake for Wally? In the place of what? Iron Tail? Let's see if I can do it without. Well, that's an unfortunate range. Nah, it's fine. This Magneton is not as good as all the other Magneton that you face in solo challenges. It's not the same class of Magneton because it doesn't have Thunder Wave. Earthquake, with the... Okay, my thoughts on Earthquake, let me know if you think that this is accurate, Ike the Killer. Ike is much better at Emerald than I am. Ike does like 3 Emerald playthroughs a day when he's streaming it on Twitch. And in the I just don't play that much Emerald, so like I'm definitely behind the ball in this game from an experience perspective. But just let me know if this is accurate. It feels to me like Earthquake for most like in general, the majority of the cases, more often than not, Earthquake is useful for Steven Stone. You don't really need it on a lot of Pokemon before him, and if you do, you can kind of solve the problems in other ways. But then Pokemon that are going to be physical attackers against Steven Stone typically have to go with, they have to use Earthquake. They should use it. So it feels to me like it's useful only right at the end. And it's scary to teach it earlier just because what if you need something else in its place because you can't get it back? That's my feeling on it. Yeah, Zealous. Double Edge has 120 base power in Generation 2 and beyond. So with Silk Scarf, it's 132. Actually. Only in Generation 1 is it 100 base power. Yes, basically Earthquake when you get it. Yeah, I guess if you're a ground type, you should probably just learn Earthquake right away because it's amazing as a spammable move, but... Pretty good. It is pretty good, yeah. We'll just get all of this now. I think we do have to do some blackout training to the Elite Four, though. Like, we're not close to 73. Probably, like... I don't even know if I'm going to get a 130 run in the second playthrough, if I'm being honest. This is pretty slow. Yeah, finally getting use out of the ability. I know, it took a long time, hey. Sydney, sorry. Sydney is annoying because of Intimidate. But he shouldn't actually be a threat. He should just be annoying. Well, that's a little bit more than annoying, but maybe not. Hopefully no torment here or double edge annoyingness. Iron Tail, please. Okay, crit. Iron Tail, I need you. Okay, that did do enough. Oh, well, we're gonna lose here. That's fine. Do missing note only. Yeah, I've thought about that run. There was a couple years ago I wanted to do it as the finale of October in Pokemon Yellow. There's a bunch of technical things around it that make it slightly more complicated than a regular run. From like the technology, like how do you get the Pokemon and how does the Pokemon behave in the game and how do I want to approach that? And I think there's multiple ways to do the run. I think 68 for Wallace. And then you candied like 5 times for Steven. It's 2-shot. Yeah. I don't know if it'll 2-shot this one, so I think I need Iron Tail. Burn the Citrus Berry. And then I'll Iron Tail the Bayonet. Oh! I almost reverted to my old pronunciation for that one. Survives. Just barely sometimes. Okay, 53%. Will you do runs like these in Sun or Moon or newer generations? Well, I'm doing them in Pokemon Black, so we're slowly getting further. I'm not sure if I'm going to do them in Generation 6 or beyond. I might do them, but I might not as well. I haven't really decided yet. I want to be able to enjoy the runs. I don't want to just play them because I'm going to play them and it'll make a bunch of content. Like, I'll just play them if I feel like they are really valuable and I'm interested in doing them. There was some advice here about this fight. I don't remember what it was. Cool, I've seen a lot of your stuff on YouTube. Yeah, it's good to have you here. Oh, thanks for rating. We're playing Aggron only in Pokemon Emerald. Right now, preparing for Wallace and Steven. There are some people doing 3D solo runs, like speedrunners doing Pokemon Moon, and 1D does X and Y, I think. Maybe Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna misremember. There are some people out there doing them. It's getting close to the one hit. Yeah, at some point I have to, decide if I'm going to play every single Pokemon in the game as a solo run, or if I'm gonna play only fully evolved Pokemon, or if I'm gonna do only evolutionary lines. That's why I started doing the evolutionary lines series in Gen 4. Well, Fire Red, but Fire Red was for a different reason. I don't remember how I'm supposed to fight him. I don't think we beat him this time, though. We're 63. We still need to block out more. I think we want to make sure that we have the substitute intact for the Flygon. Because if we can do that, then we'll tank its Earthquake and 2-shot. But if this is breaking it with Surf, that's not good. So maybe we need to... Do we have to... Oh, we survived that. Okay, so we can double edge there if I PP Restore, of course. You grab Ice Beam? Yeah, we could just run Ice Beam for that. Did you run Ice Beam for that fight? Oops, don't do that. It resists it. Yeah, we could also just do Blizzard instead of getting Ice Beam, because Ice Beam takes quite a while. Yeah, that's a good idea. For a second one, especially. Second run. Protect here is very, very bad because it's draining PP. Oh, we still don't want to hit that. Yeah. Thanks for the raid. Go rest up. 65. I think we probably do run Blizzard or something like that. Maybe I'll go back and grab it. That seems to make the most sense for this. Yeah, we could get Ice Beam when getting the candy. That's also true. I think it's probably less time to get Blizzard, though. It's probably like 10 seconds for Blizzard compared to like 20 to 30 seconds for Ice Beam. Okay, Dragon Dance twice, so we have substitute. Does double edge 2-shot? I think we still lose because of this. Once again, this is a pretty bad run. Alright, it's here. Oh, is it? No, it's not. It's on the upper floors then. Yeah, it's down here. Brutal snow attack. Oh. Very confusing when I was a kid that you could fly to the same icon and it would take you to 2 different Pokemon centers. Did that get anyone else? Also, the bottom part of it is called Evergrande City instead of Victory Road, so it's just like even more confusing. You like fly there, you're like, wait, what? This isn't a city, there's only one building. We never wanted to lower defense in Gen 3. Never, ever. Lowering defense is the worst possible idea because Steven attacks with almost all physical attackers and you'll get destroyed at the end of the game if you lower defense. The default is like you want to first try to lower speed if your Pokemon is not very fast, and then if you can't lower speed, or well, you want to lower the opposite offensive stat if it's obvious that you should. Like a physical attacker that has no special moves, for example. Then if that doesn't work, you want to try and lower speed. Sometimes it even makes sense to lower speed before lowering like special attack or something because you'll get one coverage move and it just makes sense to have slightly more power with that move when you use it. And like this game is so slow anyways that all the enemy Pokemon you're going to outspeed if you have like base 80 speed or higher. Like once you get to like 100 base speed, you should always lower speed. It's like just there's like very niche scenarios, like you get hit by a scary face and then you lose because you got hit by a scary face and you didn't have enough speed to outspeed after the scary face. But with a speed neutral nature, you would still outspeed. Like Maxie's camera up in the volcano is an example of that. I think you need 88 speed to move faster than it. You need to have 88 speed at the moment you're fighting it, before getting hit by the scary face. But like you can just use substitute to get around that, so it's not really a problem. Yeah, we get iron defense for Steven for sure, yeah. Alright, this looks like I'm going to be 68 by the time I face Wallace, so we should probably do it now. Our Pokemon nature is determined. It's based on the trainer name, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's different. No, I'm pretty sure it's the same, because I remember Otto looked into this. What do we teach? We teach this in the place of Hidden Power, I think. Can we give up Hidden Power Rock at this point for Blizzard? Then we keep Double Edge. We keep Iron Tail because it's going to be useful for Steven. Now I outspeed the Flygon. Okay, yeah. Just in case. Beef you up a little bit there. No, this is the first playthrough. We're going to make it much faster than this. Or hopefully we are. I'm not really satisfied with this result. This is getting into like the really bad modern times now. Like Pokemon that have times over 130 are pretty terrible. Alright, there we go. Thanks, Blizzard. Yeah, but hidden power could be nice, but like we need everything else. That's the problem. I like manipulating that with double edge. It's very funny, actually. And then you have substitute. Well, I got a crit there. That's nice. It has earthquake, so he sent it in second. Oh, wow. Look at Aggron go now. Look at it go. Oh my gosh, this Pokemon's great. It feels amazing in this fight. Why do you need Blizzard at this point? For Drake? For Drake. Did you see Drake before I got Blizzard? It was bad. It was very bad. But after him. I don't need it now. We're not going to have it anymore. It's literally just on my set because I have nothing to teach in its place for Wallace. We only need substitute and double edge for him. So it's literally just there because we're just waiting to delete it. Yeah, we get rid of it now. We get Iron Defense now, obviously. Earthquake and Iron Defense. Oh yeah, Gyarados is fine. We're fine. I guess, yeah, we could do Hidden Power Rock. Then we have to move Remind Iron Tail, though, for Wallace. I don't know. Not a huge fan of, like, multiple move reminding moves. If maybe it makes the Gyarados a little bit better, so we should do it. I'm not sure. I don't know if I got Heart Scales, honestly. Did I? I don't think I did. We don't need the other candies. Oh, the one other candy. We don't need it. Okay. Iron Defense. And place Blizzard. Earthquake. And place Double Edge. My favorite item. PP Max. We should probably get the leftovers. Oh yeah, I do get the Iron Tail TM right before. So we could just unlearn Iron Tail and then keep Hidden Power Rock for Wallace. I forgot that Iron Tail TM exists there. I like almost never get it. Oops. I'm looking at chat. Spamming Earthquake on the Pelipper. Truly Pelipper themed. No, oh my, this is like the, oh my, this playthrough has gone very badly. I hit both of these guys. Well, at least I got 74, I guess. Never mind, I am gonna get the Safari candy. I want to outspeed the clay doll. Clay doll does nothing because of Iron Defense. Maybe that's the Iron Tail TM. Okay. Yeah, this works. It defense boosts with Steel Wing. That's going to be annoying. Look at our defense. Oh, nice. Ah, yes. Iron Tail. Pretty good. One hits that. All right. Oh, that did a lot more than I was expecting. Like, I did a lot more to it than I was expecting. I was expecting him to heal that a bunch. This is incredibly easy. Well. Don't mess it up for me, Cradley. Got him. 143.52. Yep. The elite defense. I know, right? It's great. All right. So we have iron defense. We set it up 3 times. And the clay doll does almost nothing. Okay. So we don't need to worry about the clay doll, and speed tying the clay doll is going to be fine. Oh, it says I speed tie the clay doll. What? Why does it say I'm 74? It calculated something wrong. Interesting. The Metagross does 23 to 27. We do 53 to 62. So even if it's citrus berries, we'll knock it out. Do we need to be faster than the Metagross? Like, it's nice to be faster than the Metagross, but I don't know if we need it. There are no 4-digit stats in Crystal. Crystal caps at 999. Gen 3 is, yeah. Random Man Omega, 6826. Got me. Okay, Tate and Liza. What was the strat here? Ooh, okay, Iron Tail does one-shot the clay doll. So I got a critical hit there, and I thought that that really mattered. It does, the critical hit does play into this percentage, the 66.2. But that's still, like, decent. So this is why 55 for this fight. Is to make sure that we have this to avoid as many earthquakes as possible. Because if it just keeps earthquaking, we're going to be in a terrible position. I think I was level 71. Yeah. Have a safe plane trip. Yeah, but the chance to KO is 66.2. Because we have accuracy and then the chance to fail the damage roll. I think it's definitely good enough though. 55 is definitely good enough. We don't need like 58 for this fight. We're only going to marginally improve this, and it's not going to be worth it because then we're going to slow down the late game. Or I made it so that we... Oh, why isn't that dock in the right way? What? What? Why are you talking all weird? Like, there we go. Okay. I made it so that we can dock this in here so that you can see the moves throughout the run. We don't have enough space, but like I think we should do the switch up here for the champion, where when we teach Blizzard, we teach it over Irontail instead. I think that makes more sense. And then here where we learn Iron Defense, I'm gonna make it so that when I turn off filters, it always goes to the centered event. So here I'll learn Iron Defense, and then I like go into the cave. Well, we're not gonna fight these two sailors, obviously. Then here, hold leftovers. We'll do TMH and move. Irontail. Learn that over Blizzard. I guess I gotta get Irontail to make it look nice. I don't have to do this. Ah, there we go. Then we have Irontail Earthquake, substitute Iron Defense for Steven. What else? Like, how many league runs do we need to get this level? Part of me wonders if I should candy before, like, Sydney and all these people to get better damage ranges. Like this is annoying. Like, should I candy to, like, 60 or something? Like, if I candy up... Oh, I thought I fixed that bug. Fine. What's the earliest time you can get double edge? I can really just before Juan, I think. I don't think we want it for the Tate and Liza fight. Wait, did I one-shot this? Did I crit the Soul Rock as well? Or did I? No, I Iron-Tailed it, I guess. Yeah, I Iron-Tailed it. I Iron-Tailed both of these. I didn't Hidden Power Rock on them. Iron-Tail. Iron-Tail, Iron-Tail. Hidden Power Rock on the Zatu. What is the Aggron original tier? It's bad. It's not even in the updated tier list, but it's in the first playthrough tier list. It's down here with a time of 3 hours and 16 minutes. So we're like half the time that it took to beat the game previously. We did it this time. So much, much, much better, even in the first redo of it. I'm still not satisfied with the time though. How many? Yeah, okay, so the Skarmory does take quite a bit of time to knock out if you don't get defense drops with Iron-Tail. What is the chance that Iron-Tail drops defense? Iron-Tail. 30%. Yeah, 30%. Okay. Oh, yeah, Jirachi will do much better when I play it again. Don't worry. All right, let's just like, we'll go through. We're going to go through and we're just going to quickly look at every trainer. Oh, Ike left already. I was going to ask him if he ran Metal Claw. Let me just see if the screenshot that he sent me, it might have his splits in it. Excuse me, which we can derive some information about. Oh, it does not have his splits. Darn. I was hoping to get a sense for what kind of Roxanne he did. I think I'm probably just going to play the 13 Roxanne. Maybe we should test it, but... Like the level 11 Roxanne or whatever I did was so bad. So slow. We could crit with Mudslap, but even the crits with Mudslap aren't doing that much damage. Like, If we go to 13... Oh, I have to fix this bug. It's so bad. The whole route gets recalculated when I add candies before the fight, which is why it's like... The program has to think for like... This is so much better. Look at that. So fast. Oh, I know what I need to add. I need to add the ability to add full areas of trainers to the route. Because right now you have to add them one at a time. I'll add that back in. Because I removed the old functionality. Skipping probably was the correct choice. This is... fine. Looks like this is fine starting at level 18. This battle against the rival. Watson changed... What is the speed on his Pokemon? Magneton is 41. We go to 27, and at 27 we outsped the Magneton, which is pretty good. 27 probably makes sense for this fight. Level 13, Roxanne. Level 27, Watson. Okay, Watson. This Magma battle, Tabitha was fine, and then Maxie was also fine. The two-shot with Hidden Power Rock here on the camera up is great, so that Magnitude... Is Magnitude not calculating correctly again? Did it hit us with Magnitude? I don't remember if it hit us with Magnitude. I'm going to have to look into that calculation. Thought I fixed it already. But maybe it... Something's reverted when I reskinned this program. Oh yeah, this was like... I headbutt the camera up to prevent Sunny Day so that Overheat doesn't see the KO. Because with Sun... Oh, we need a button for Sun. It still exists though. You can just get it. Show legacy controls, and then weather. And then harsh sunlight. And then you'll see that this always gets the one hit. Because the maximum rolls over, it's going to go for it. So we want there to be no sun. And so I think headbutt to prevent the sun. And if this overheats, then this will see the KO with it and go for it. I think the solution here is just headbutting the camera up. Are we sure rollout is bad for this fight? Every time I have played rollout against Watson, I have been disappointed in it. I'm not sure though. Emotionally, I'm sure. Logically, I'm undecided. This is easy. This is easy. Maybe Iron Tail the Spinda. I think that's what I did. How much does Iron Tail do to the Norman slacking? Iron Tail, this is level 32, is roughly 1/3. So if we get it down to 1/3, that's the safe range to go for it and not chance the counter. One shot does a lot, but not like enough to make me scared. This is... Did I teach return before this battle? Yes. I think that'll prevent the reset in Lily Cove City that I had to him. Oh, this fight is not related. Finding all the errors. Return 2 shots here. You won't be at 102 base power. Yeah, but even if we're not, even if we're like 80 or something, it's still gonna 2-shot. Like 75. It's fine. It'll have higher power when compared with Headbutt by that point in the game. The Skarmory was the only annoyance on Winona's team. This was otherwise a fairly simple battle. I just didn't have any healing items by that point, which made it harder than it otherwise should have been. And maybe a setup substitute here. Like, I probably one-shot Swablu and Altaria and then sub on Pelipper and then knock it out, and then I'm fine, because I'm not going to get hit by Sand Attack. Yeah. Yeah, sub on Pelipper for Winona for sure. Maxi 2 is definitely White Herb. That made the fight really simple, because we 2-shot the camera up with Hidden Power Rock then. Or with Return. Yep. Can we get Rain Dance before the Fire Gym? Nope. You need Dive, yeah. It's in the abandoned ship, yeah. Level 55 for Tate and Liza. Iron Tail. Claydol. Solrock. Lunatone. Hidden Power Rock. Zatu. Juan. I do think we want to do this one after learning Double Edge. Huh, the Crawdon still has a chance to survive. What's Crawdon's defense stat? 85? It's like, it's not that defensive. I don't know why it survives everything. That's fine. Oh, one hit on the Whiscash. Look at that. 101% on the lowest roll. Beautiful. Mwah. Love it. And then we train. And I trained too much. Because we want to be 68. I think probably what Ike the Killer did. I think what he probably did was like candied to 68 before Wallace. Beat Wallace. Trained to like 69 and then got the Safari candy. Because then you could be 70 for Steven Stone. He said 71, so maybe he was slightly higher for Wallace. Is Wallace not getting highlighted? It doesn't look like, or he got removed from the route or something? Yeah, Wallace just got deleted. That's why. Why did walls get deleted? Why did Wallace get deleted? Weird bug. Never seen that before. Well, we'll put him in here. Trainer Wallace. Like if you fight these people, then you get 75 for the end, I think. Yep, 75. So that's what it was. So if we remove some of this extra Elite 4 training like this, because we get Ice Beam or Blizzard, then what do we arrive at Stevenstone? This is 72, which is the underspeed on Metagross. Is that fine? I'm not sure about that. Maybe it's fine. No attack with Psychic. It's not doing that much damage with Psychic. I think like, I should freeze that header. You tie at 73. I'm not too impressed with the earthquake damage range here. I'm a little bit worried he's gonna full restore. Then we attack 4 times. And maybe KO with Psychic. Well, maybe not because I have leftovers. But it doesn't leave me in an amazing position. But yeah, I guess you could crit or lower special defense and then get the knockout, but I think we fight him at 73. I think it is possible to do this at lower. I think I'll fight him at 73 though. I don't know why this just like, why does this go off the screen like that? So weird. When does it do that? When I close it? What? When I bring up another program? Is that when it? I don't know. I don't know why this disappears. I can't tell. When did it go away last time? I didn't even notice. Oh, the battles. Oh. I click pre-event state, and then it goes down there. I click battle summary. Ah, okay. Finding bugs. Messes with the position of the root summary whenever I click pre-event state. So that's an interesting bug to find. And then you have to like re-maximize the window and then, well no, that doesn't work. You have to open the battle summary, then re-maximize the window, and then it goes in the right place. Interesting. Yes, but it still doesn't matter. The turn he full restores is only saving 1 hit. Do you have OCD by chance? I do not know. I have ADHD. I get frustrated when tools don't work properly or when tools are bad, so I just try to build better tools. It's like if I waste time getting this on screen like 5 times every stream, that's really frustrating. Like it should just work the way that it's supposed to work. I want every tool to go from thought to action as fast as possible and as effort-free as possible. If I have to click like 6 buttons to do something that should be 1 button click, I'll change it. Yeah, it probably makes more sense to fight Steven at just a much lower level. Like if we remove these trainers. Yikes. Look at that badly optimized recalculation. Now we arrive here at 70. Not really too pleased about that Claydol damage range. That's not ideal. That's fine. This is not ideal either. What? Oh, this damage range is getting destroyed because of accuracy. That's what it is. Okay. This is a lot better at 73. This Pokemon's only really scary though if Metagross goes badly. Probably not going to go badly because of leftovers. Let's try and play that fight at a lower level. Oh, I don't have a way to do it lower level in Emerald yet. Didn't build that tool. There's a concern that you don't 3-hit KO. What's wrong with the Claydol range? I would not like to 3-hit. 3-hitting it would be frustrating. Yeah, I would prefer not. I like the joke of blaming it on Windows Copilot. It's very funny. But in all seriousness, I don't like to blame my problems with software on other software. Like, it's like I can blame it on another piece of software and just be like, oh, the software doesn't let me do it. But then, like, I want to do the thing. I'm still frustrated. I just want to make it possible. I'm just realizing now that you can't actually highlight moves anymore for some reason. So that's another piece of broken functionality. Wow. Yeah, the Claydol is fine. Claydol's fine. It's just like I wish it was higher than like 58% to KO. This is probably fine, honestly. Like doing Steven at 70. Like, what do we lose if we do? I'm trying to work on my mindset around these portions of the solo challenges because I don't think I perform particularly well here. Sometimes I get frustrated that it's like I'm gonna waste a bunch of time. But what do we lose? We lose like an hour and a half if the run doesn't go well and we learn something. We go, okay, well, like maybe if you do want to play safer, you should do it at level 73 instead of level 70. I like the idea of doing it. I think we'll save quite a bit of time if we do it at level 70. Even if we have a loss to Steven, I still think we might be faster at level 70 than we would be at level 73. Because we have to, like, to get 73, we have to fight the League 2 more times. That's quite long. And we really only need to do one League Blackout run if we want to get 69 for Wallace. With the candies before him. So I think that that's pretty solid. We just go back. I should make a toggle for major battles. You can just look at only the major battles, like a filter. I'll make that. Yeah, I made these little toggles for all the different things. Roxanne. I'm gonna try 13. Watson. Like, we can test roll up. We can test roll out, I guess. Alright, fine. Let's see. Yeah, right about here. I'll just add it to my set. Probably in the place of Metal Claw. I did not find that Metal Claw was useful in the early game, really. Like, you kind of teach it, but like after Roxanne, it's not super helpful. So I think that we can just sort of drop it whenever we need to. Alright, so with rollout, we typically... Was that a crit? Oh, I'm so wrong. I'm so wrong. Did this crit? Crit again. Stop critting. Wait, what's going on? My Aggron has... His stats are way too high. Why are its stats really high? What is going on? This is the stats it's supposed to have. Okay, now we're... Alright. No. This is not rollout. This is a program glitch. I have no idea why my stats were that high. Now we're going to see the real ranges. Yeah, this looks more like it. Okay. Now we can get paralyzed here. Luckily, no. 4th turn here. 5th turn here. Now our 6th turn here. That. What's the outspeed? Yeah, but I don't think we one hit with anything. There might be another way to do this. So, Rock Tomb. That's so annoying. Ha! The fact, no, Rock Tomb. No, so we don't Rock Tomb. We Mud Slap, I guess? I think we Mud Slap. Turn 1. Does that KO still? Let's check. Yeah, that does quite a bit of damage. Mud Slap rollout. Well, if it self-destructs, that's not good. Rollout. Okay, that's turn 1 rollout. So if we just start on the Electrike, then we get to the Magneton and we 3-hit. And we are low, so do we lose? Yes. We can't flinch the Voltorb. The Voltorb is faster than us. So Mud Slap is better because it gives us the upside that it misses on the second hit. Okay, so we 2-shot the Electrike, and then we move on to the Magneton, which we should 2-shot then with Rollout, but our health is still too low for the Manectric. On your first try, you could have flinched mid after. Oh, yeah. I'm noticing that when I drop their speed, it does not actually... It doesn't recalculate it. I think we do this fight at 27. Like... Is it worth considering Quick Claw over Cherry Berry for outspeed here or there? I think it is worth considering it. Why? Are my stats really high again? No, they aren't. What? Okay, I just got a crit. Stop. I've crit the Voltorb like 5 times. Can this please stop? I crit the... Okay. That was a Quick Claw activation right there. Interesting that the Voltorb self-destructs. But you lose if that happens. What level do we get takedown at again? Can't see right now. That is so annoying. Like, I guess if you get the Quick Claw activation here, we win. But we don't. Takedown is at level 25. Okay. Let's put Takedown in the place of Rollout and see what Takedown does. Because Ike did say use Takedown. So... Because remember, we don't have recoil for it, so... So Takedown now... Maybe this one-shots the... Well, we're not going to Quick Claw with Takedown. I think overall the Cherry Berry is a bit better. You get longer into the fight with no paralysis. And then they go for paralysis more often. Okay, so we one-hit that, which is pretty nice. And then this is a headbutt. And then this is 2 mud slaps. Right, it's not 2 mud slaps. Guess we're dropping his accuracy, but he has Shockwave, like... Then roll on electric. I don't think we need to outspeed the Magneton. I don't agree with that. How much does this do? Okay. Yeah, plus attack for the Claydol and Tantalizer. I like Mud Slap. I think Mud Slap is good try plus speed. Accuracy of Supersonic is 55%. Whoa, what? I'm not sure. I think, okay, I do think the takedown is better in the place of headbutt because we're not really outspeeding things in this fight and flinching them. So there's not really that benefit to headbutt, and takedown with rockhead is just better. Yeah, it has bad accuracy, but like, I don't think, we don't really spam headbutt a lot in the next section of the game, so then maybe rollout, maybe this is the moveset? I think we want to keep Mud Slap for the Magneton. Like if rollout misses, then maybe we take down. That's so annoying. We could win here if we had Quick Claw, but we do not. Oh yeah, we did flinch Flannery, that's right. Ooh, we did need to flinch her. Oh, rollout's so bad for this fight. I really don't like using rollout for this fight. So much can go wrong, like static there, like spark from, and then you just combo broken. You get like almost no experience. I really don't like using rollout for this fight. I really want to just two-hit with Mud Slap on the Magneton. Like it's so much better if you can just attack. Like then at least I'm getting the experience from all these Pokemon. Like that would be nice if that was a two-shot, but it's not. No, I don't think Metal Claw is the solution. Definitely not. Like, the odds here with rollout are very bad. Very bad. I don't think that, like, this doesn't make sense to reset to try to win, but, like, maybe rollout to luck through with the win and then move on. In which case, like, but, like, it doesn't synergize very well if we go rollout for the luck win, because then we're probably running takedown, headbutt, rollout, rock tomb. Well, maybe not. Maybe we just don't do the Rock Tomb stuff on the Manectric, but like... Then when we get to the high enough level, we don't have the Rock Tomb available for the Manectric. It's like the two strategies are at odds with each other. Yeah, I think I'm going to play 27. I really don't like rollout against Watson, and I have not been inspired by these tests. Roar the Magneton? To pull in the Manectric and then just get hit by Shockwave? I don't think so, no. Also, Roar has low priority, so like we'll move second after it, and it'll hit us with something. Yeah, I don't like rollout. This is... Yeah. Every time I have to use rollout for this fight, it's because there's no other option. And I think there is another option for this. Like, we have good moves against him. We have Mud Slap. We have stuff like that. It's not like we have Tackle and Slash or something. Or, like, Headbutt. And it's like, well, like, we could flinch the Magneton like 15 times. I have not won once with rollout. That is correct, yes. I think I will start winning with rollout when I get the outspeed on the Magneton. The issue with rollout is it hits the Electrike twice when we're setting up, and so there's 2 chances for static to activate. And then that burns the Cherry Berry, and then there's the additional chance that the Voltorb gets the paralysis with Spark. So there's so many chances to get paralyzed, and then the Magneton doesn't really... It's not really loving the Thunder Wave because we're not over its speed. So if we go to 27 and we outspeed the Magneton, then it's going to be more likely to go for Thunder Wave, and we're just going to, like, destroy him. Last time we did not fight a bunch of good trainers, and we also did not overtrain for Roxan. Remember we did the, like, super slow Roxan? So I'm going to try and do the higher level Roxan with Metal Claw, and then we'll see how that, like, transitions into Rival 2 and Watson, and if it's a terrible run, we'll just restart. I think that's what we're going to do. Because I think there is synergy to doing like both Roxanne and Watson at a higher level, while probably in the optimal scenario when someone plays this run like 15 times, I'm so sorry for whoever does that, but for whoever plays this run like 15 times, then they can come and they can just get the ridiculous luck they need and win. Oh, Rosie's back. Quick cat cam. Oh no, it's disabled. It turned off or something. Oh yeah. Gotta stretch out. This is the content I show up for. Good to have you here. Alright, let's go. Let's try this again. A little bit more warmed up for Gen 3 now. Hopefully I'll play better. We can get a better Aggron time. See how there's just a command strip attached to my wall? That's because they pulled the foam down. The foam is the natural enemy of the cats. They must destroy it. Especially Churro, when we just first got him, he would like come in my room and just like yell at me for like so long. He'd just be making his little like meow like over and over again, and then he would, when I wouldn't pay attention to him because I'm like playing a challenge or something like that, he'd just go to the foam and start absolutely shredding it. I like seeing Brendan just poking out behind the cat cam. It's like, ooh. All right, let's see if we can do this. I want to see just how slow the Metal Claw Roxanne is. Oh, sorry, just a second. I'm going to load in the splits from the previous run so that we can compare to that. I think if we're close to the previous splits with the level 13 strategy, the level 13 strategy is better. That was beautiful. Did you see how tight that movement was in the overworld? Gosh, I wish I could run around like that all the time in this game. No! Oh, I shouldn't have drawn attention to it. It was so good, and then it was immediately awful. Well... Yeah, the boxes in the moving truck aren't secured properly. Yeah, like, why did they put their kid back there? Norman. Luckily, there's a Pokemon Center right here, so if it affects spores you, you can just heal. Oops. I don't think we want to, like, fight wilds intentionally for EVs right now, because those wilds are pretty low in level, and I don't really want to, like, this isn't Shedinja where we should be in the early game, like, grinding for the perfect EV spread before we continue with the run. So I think we continue on, but, like, maybe we just, like, go through here and, like, fight. Well, nothing showed up. Like, we need this for later. I should have healed. Whoops. We'll go back and heal now. Aggron should be Steel Dragon. That would be amazing. That would be really broken though, I think. Oh, the camera decided to break again. Love that. This is also going to make things like training on the... Oh yeah, attack EVs. Nom 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 nom. Ike, did you fight Roxan at level 13 with Metal Claw, or did you do what we did last time and almost lose using Mud Slap? I was about to say this is fine as long as we don't miss. Oh my god, this has been a ridiculous number of misses. Hey, let's go. Attack. At least in the middle of the fight. Yeah, okay, that's a good idea. Because you can, like, Mud Slap to a certain point. Yeah, I like that a lot. Headbutt does similar damage to Mud Slap. Love that. This early game has been quite bad. And I think that it's almost like it's going to be very clear that this strategy is better than the one we did last time. This is one of those cases where the thought of minimum battles is the fastest way to play just breaks down. USB ping. Yeah, the camera that is like recording the cats is just like disconnecting all the time for some reason today. I don't know what's up with it. I don't know. Maybe I should have got the paralyzed cure thing. we can just Lepaberry. Because there's Lepaberries in the early game. There's also an Ether in the forest. So we can go here, fight these people, then just Lepaberry, Mudslap. Well, we could also just Lepaberry, Mudslap, fight the other trainer, and then beat... But I think that if we do this, and then we fight Roxanne right now, we'll be faster than the previous split. Even though we had, like, a really bad early game this time. Like, this should be faster, because last time we were 8 minutes even. Like, I can't imagine this being slower. We're going to knock this out faster. She'll use a potion here, sure, but after she potions and we knock it out, we get Metal Claw. And then the rest of the fight is going to go by really quickly. Oh, maybe we're actually not going to beat it because I'm not good enough. And we're missing. So we'll be slower, I guess. I'm going to do the early game again. So that I can play this section better. This is like what? Like, it's going to be like maybe 15 seconds slower. 13 seconds slower. Yeah, 13 seconds slower in the first split. So we know that this is faster now. Again. Yeah, the early game was really bad. It was really bad. Yeah. That's why I want to play it again. What's your idea? Is the Magikarp thing? I don't think the Magikarp thing is as good. I don't know. I kind of want to just play that thing again because I don't think near minimum battles is good though, because like then we just arrive at Watson and we don't have the synergy there. Like we could fight more people around Watson, I guess. We get 27. Yeah, you can equip a Lepaberry, yeah. We did that last time, but we still ran out. We defeated her with our last PP of Tackle. And then we had to heal before the Poochyena because I didn't teach Rock Tomb. I think the Magikarp idea is worth looking at. Struggle is more powerful than Mudslap even. I think the synergy is too bad on the Magikarp guy if we're doing it for speed EVs. I think if we're doing it to get rid of Harden, then maybe. Because then we can use Struggle at the end of the fight at Roxanne. I think it will be surprisingly close in terms of Roxanne split, but I think that the problem is that we'll come out of the Roxanne split with a level deficit. I think that that's the part of it that doesn't click for me and why I'm not trying it right now. It's like we decide to take a slow Roxanne fight, but all of the time, if we have a fast Roxanne split, then all of the time from the slow Roxanne split can be put into leveling, which then helps us for Watson that's just around the corner. This is why I'm resisting it. And I might be wrong. I'm just trying to save Headbutt PP because I want to get through this whole route without... Like, I would like Headbutts for the Ninkata. They got hardened and they slowed me down last time. What I've learned with this run is it's not entirely impossible for slow growth rate Pokemon to just train to level 13 for Roxan. Like, that's not the worst thing in the world. But like 15 would be much more painful. In which case I'd probably want to go for a different strategy. Tackle Kyo's Wurmple? Oh, okay. That's good to know. The Latios run. Oh, yeah. Have you thought about Ho-Oh, though? That one's a different level. A Latios re-ranking is like that's a shiny hunt. We're streaming shiny hunts now. Yeah, basically a shiny hunt. Exactly. Yeah, crit the Ninkata. Let's go. You don't actually have to heal there. I'm too curious. I am gonna test the struggle stuff. I'm pretty curious about how it's gonna compare. And I talked a lot at the beginning of this video just about how like our own human biases can sometimes mess us up in cases like this where we think something is one way and it's not actually that way. So I will test it. Like, this is very comparable to the first run. And maybe the first run was also just bad, though. Like, maybe I have to do the first run strat again. This time we're going to be faster. Ooh, contests. How those contest move compare. Oops. I did make a mistake there, but this is largely free of mistakes. Oh, we even got an attack boost. Bye-bye. Okay, 20 seconds faster with this strat, and we're a higher level. You just gonna play Emerald all day? Maybe. Also, like, this guy last time took me a while to beat, but this time we just have Metal Claw, so we one-shot his Pokemon. Like, look at how much faster that is than last time. Well, the attack boost there was actually a time loss. I wanted to fight that Geodude trainer because I wanted to get the Metal Claw after the first Geodude on Roxanne's team because she has potions and the trainer doesn't. So I was thinking that defeating the Geodude there on that trainer's team is actually going to be faster than defeating 2 of Roxanne's Geodude, which will both get potioned. Like, that was why I did that. We're going to get Executor and Emerald soon. Executor and Fire Red soon. I recorded that one like 2 days ago. If you like Executor, I have bad news for you. But yeah, it is coming. It might be worth to just get 13 before Roxanne. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, you might be right. Like, I'll fight him. He's not that bad. Fight these people. I'm going to keep playing. 20-second time lead in the first split is good enough for me right now. With the extra levels. Good enough to at least try out. Why is the bag there? Yeah, maybe I should face the Torkoal. That's true. Is this the final run? Well, it's the second run. I don't know. Maybe this is going to be a 7-hour stream. If we test the early game again, then I'm unsatisfied with my early game. If you start as Executor, it's actually not bad. Because it gets confusion at the beginning of the game. But yeah, what I just said, the lack of Calm Mind really hurts it. I was actually thinking of doing like a charity stream at some point, like a 24-hour thing or like a really long stream, I don't know, 16 hours or something. Exceptional actually tried to get me to do one earlier this year, which was like it was like for a pet charity. And I volunteer for a pet charity here locally where we do like fostering for cats. And I thought that would be great. I was going to do all quadruped pet Pokemon. So like dogs and cats and stuff like that for the whole stream, like Meowth and things like that. And I was planning to do a run for one of all of the games that I'm playing on the channel. We would do at least one run for every single game. I'll probably do that at some point in the future, but there's no plans for it right now. Yeah, but Meowth is like it's like the cat Pokemon. Like a quadruped or pet Pokemon. We don't teach our defense. Like Purloin, yeah, those kind of Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Like Arcanine, I was thinking, Ninetales. Guys, I hate Rock Tomb. This move. Ugh. They live down here in the Wingle from a chop for EVs? Okay. Not a bad idea. I lost time here because everyone's favorite pet. Arcanine, yeah. I mean Arcanine, yeah. Sorry. I watched a Wolfie VGC video and that was stuck in my head for so long. Just like couldn't get it out. Or Goldango. Well, he also did Volcaronia. It's like so silly. This is less annoying than last time, but still quite annoying. When will I do Venomoth and Emerald? At some point. I don't think it's on the list this year. Maybe next year. It's actually been a while since I've done a produced Venomoth run. Yes, it missed with Sunspar. Justice. What type is Venomoth in Emerald? Probably a grass type. Emerald's green after all. Gotta get these. I skipped some earlier to save a tiny bit of time, but we do want to get them. Hey, it's a one hit. The last time I was fighting the rival at a slightly different level because I wasn't doing so much training. Speed EV trainer. Sorry, not speed. Special attack. That's what I meant. That one's annoying. I usually skip this trainer if I don't want like as much experience as possible. Just because he can be quite annoying with wait, no, I don't know if I healed there. Oh, I don't think I went inside the center. So it's good I didn't teleport. Okay. VDVs. Okay, flinch. No flinch. VDVs. VDVs. Right? I think they're speedy Vs. I hope they're speedy Vs. Attacky Vs. I'm just realizing that opening the inventory is costing like 3 or 4 seconds. So like maybe I just run into wild Pokemon and beat them for EVs. Alright. Got him. Pretty good. Oh, 43 seconds faster there? That's solid. Everyone who loves rollout. Yes, your rollout strategy will be faster if you play it. If you get lucky, you're going to be faster. My thought here is that, like, I just need experience. So if I repel, I waste time by opening the inventory. But if I just fight these, I gain okay amounts of experience. And I'm also gaining, on average, the EVs that I want. Like, obviously those ones weren't. I think those are special defense. Which is not exactly what I want. But, like, this is, well, this is exactly what I want. Rock Tomb the Wing Gull. Mine and plus our speed. Let's go. Exactly what I wanted. Yes. More speed. $24. Paralysis during these battles is really not great. Okay, well, we're fine. Ah! Oh, I don't have other Pokemon. It's okay. Like, I don't want a double battle. Don't worry. Effect Spore would have been not so nice, but... where do we put that last takedown in the place of Metal Claw? That's right. I feel that that's slightly counterintuitive. You feel like you want to hold on to Metal Claw because it's the same type attack bonus move. And it raises attack, so it feels like it can kind of be useful, but giving it up makes more sense. Ugh, static. Stick up Paralyzed Heals. I did pick up the earlier move reminder item. I can't get through that small space. Yeah, you special EVs, but we do have to fight those people at some point in the playthrough, so we should fight them now before Watson when the experience is relevant. Let's attack. Speed attack. Even this fight's not that awful. He's got a little bit of what we need. Gonna have to fight him at some point. Like 5 turns versus 3, and I get the experience now, so that I'll be 27 for Watson. Oh yeah, I didn't do that. What's Magneton speed? I think we're already faster than it this time. With EVs, we might be able to fight him at just 26. We have to fight this guy, but... yeah, that's good to know. Oh, I should have, sorry. Darn. My mistake. I would have lost there anyways because the static. Well, maybe. My mistake might have prevented that, or the correct play would have prevented that. But supposed to rock tomb the electric so you don't get staticked. Yeah. Oh, no. I think I might want to mud slap here once. Double miss with takedown. Okay. Well, that was a good crit. I thought Mud Slap would let me keep it out of healing range. But 49 seconds faster. Alright. We are a higher level now though. So this will save more time as the run, like this is a compounding effect that we'll see. So there will need to be less training later on. Oh, sorry. Well, ruin your time. Yeah, Mud Slap is non-contact, correct. Yeah, Shockwave doesn't miss. If Shockwave missed, I think it would be better against the Manectric. Like if we had if the Manectric had Spark or something. Your item selection is low down. You can just bring the super repels up when you open the menu there. What swallow? I don't know what swallow you're referring to. I have no idea. Do not actually know every single trainer in the game. There's a lot of people I just never fight. Yeah, Thunderwave is 100% accurate. It's not like Gen 2 where it has the AI debuff. Oh, there are those two trainers going up and down. Ah, yeah, I see. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I went under them because I was like, if I fight them, it'll be good. But I didn't want to, like, I didn't want to intentionally battle them. Yeah, and the Skarmory is pretty good experience. Alright, let's play well. Let's go and fight Brawly now. Do we get the Trick House candy? Hey, Ike, I'll raise you. Come back here with the Macho Brace. When fighting Brawly, fight him again. Get double the EVs. And then, I like this actually coming back here like this, because you come back and then you get the double DVs from the Brawly fight. Pretty good. But if this is under 130, I'm getting a membership. Oh no! I'm deprived of money and glory. I don't think I'm going to do it, but if it is, okay, cool. Wow. I don't know what Makuhita is. Just a second. I'll be right back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ugh. I just got phoned by AI. The world. No. Why is this a thing? Okay. Yeah, I think Makuhita is attack. Let me just check that. Makuhita is HP. Never mind. HP on Makuhita. At least AI can't solo run yet. Oh my gosh. Yeah, have you seen Claude plays Pokemon? It's not so good. Yeah, Numel is special attack, yeah. Zubat is speed, yep. Oh, I need Hidden Power Rock. I think this is... Well, we did a second try. Not that bad. Yeah, it rolled magnitude 10, yeah. The game is like, you are not allowed to win. All right, let's hope. Come on. Let's go. All right. We're going to see a big time improvement on Norman because last time I had not fought Brawly by this point, so the 20 seconds here, the time lead is not accurate. We're not comparing apples to apples. They know. Oh, I'm glad I'm glad I remembered the white herb because I wasn't reading chat. But yeah. Ha! I didn't know it had Shadow Ball. Cool. I don't bike anywhere. I don't bike in Gen 3. The running shoes are fast enough. Running shoes are already really hard to use in this game because they go so fast. On 4 times speed. If I was playing on like 3 times speed or something, I would probably bike. No, we need dig. Oh, maybe we run Personberry. Anyone who's like curious about why I don't use the bike, just turn the game on 4 times speed in an emulator. Wait, what? The good thing the slacking is really bad. I messed up somehow. Did I what happened? I don't know what happened. Anyways, 2 minutes and 16 seconds ahead. All right. When I was in my 20s, I didn't have a phone. Kind of want to not have a phone again. Maybe I should cancel my phone plan. Got another spam call. Like, really? Like, maybe this isn't worth it? Ridiculously expensive? Just like, I don't know. Speed. Speed. Well, if sand attack doesn't get me. I don't know what this gives. Give speed, I'll be devastated. Speed. Speed. More speed. Oh yeah, I was going to teach return for this fight, but I'm not going to teach return for this next fight. I kept takedown. Takedown should be enough. This is speed and attack from that battle. Where am I? Oh, I can't see them right now. I took them away. I'm going to pause after this and... $101 speed. The Flash. Aggron the Flash, yeah. Last time I got, like, the rival was very incompetent last time, but I don't expect him to be incompetent all the time, so. Not ideal. Missing the takedown was bad. BDVs. Yeah, if Double Edge was earlier, that would be really nice. Yeah, stab Hidden Power Rock is neat, for sure, but also a little bit sad that we have to rely on it. It would be nice to not to have a better rock move. I guess there aren't really any, like, there's no, like, wait, there's no, like, yeah, there's no, like, oh, wow. There's no equivalent to, like, Thunderbolt with rock moves. Not really. You, like, kind of got, what's it called? Power Gem, but, like, not really. And, like, which rock types don't really want to use that move. There's a Kecleon there, by the way. Did you know that? Aww. Wasn't sure if I still had one on. But maybe Hidden Power Rock is kind of the best. Yeah, like Stone Edge sort of, but its accuracy is pretty bad. Okay, last time I lost here. If you use the Macho Brace when using vitamins, does it double the amount of EVs you get? I never thought about that. Blood sport. Alright. Only EVs earned in battle? Okay, that makes sense. What can I use? To attack. If that worked, you would probably not want to ever get the Macho Brace and you just go, or you get the Macho Brace but then never use it, and then you just go there and you just vitamin for double EVs. Skipping a bunch of battles. Developer. Always so annoying. I just didn't want to get outsped by that and hit by Perish Song this time, so I took away the Macho Brace. Supersonic turn 1, protect turn 2. Okay. At least this time no sand attack shenanigans. This is a big improvement for Winona over last time. Yeah, 4 minutes and 11 seconds now. The last time I played this section, I actually think I was slowed down by the Macho Brace quite a bit because I got hit by like confusion and stuff like that. So I'm just going to leave it off for now. Keep the Person Berry. Oh, it wore off. No, it didn't. Can't play. Ah. Yeah, I got Blizzard already. Pelipper is an annoying Pokemon. I don't know if I hate it. I don't like Probopass is a Pokemon that I really hate. Whereas like Pelipper is very annoying in these solo challenges. It's not as annoying as a Pokemon like Bronzong. I hate Bronzong and Bronzor. Both of those Pokemon are awful. I can't stand them in solo challenges like I told you the other day, and I cannot stand fighting them. Ugh. Go on. We're actually not going to use return at all in this playthrough. I should use Mantra Brace for this section again. Right after the Poochyena, right before the Numel. Okay. There's Zubat here. I hate using Probopass, I hate fighting it, and I don't like the design. It's all three things. That is the nightmare team. That is awful. You know, like Sandslash, Magneton, Umbreon, Ludicolo, Probopass, Bronzong. You throw in an Executor in there. Ugh. This area is actually not amazing for EVs. No White Herb. Remember what I said about the White Herb last time? Do not use it before this fight. I guess I could always substitute there to block this. Well, I probably should have done that. Fine. This one does not have Earthquake though. Stuck. Mighty Anna, goodbye. Camerupt, 2-shot. Even if he heals, he can't save it. Yeah, Confusory Luck, it's basically unlosable, yep. So it's entirely losable. God, it does feel like that. We might be on time for a sub 130. Yeah, we might. I know it's possible. I know it's possible. Emerald. My Emerald play is not amazing. No, don't do that. The bike is like almost as fast, or it's like basically the same speed as running. I will make you confident. Good, good, good. I might want to macho base this location. Because we're going to use it for the next route to get the massive attack EVs. That's me. Fighting an extra random guy in here is probably not the worst thing, though. I've been working and training with Elite Four Alex recently. He's been helping me improve my platinum play. And it has really improved. Even over the like 2 or 3 days that we've... how long has it been? How many days have we played platinum together? Like 3 runs? 2 runs? 3 runs? I don't remember. Might be 4 runs maybe. But like my platinum play is getting a lot better now. So also I think there's gonna be a lot of new cool stuff in the platinum series recently. So in the platinum series coming up this year. So look forward to that. Yeah, Matt's Mighty Anna is awful. Has no attacking moves. Very weird. Like the support Mighty Anna. Oh, it's been so helpful. Is this speed? No, special defense. That makes sense. That is the most terrified save of all time. I saved for the guy with Thunder who's next before the previous trainer. It's like, the Thunder guy might get me. I need a save that's fairly close. So then I did it there. I should have obviously waited until I fought like her. Cool Trainer Athena is the one that has this thing. Ah! It's so bad. It's so bad. Why did they give it Thunder? Too many Manectrics with Thunder just hanging around. Oh. Well, speed. I think like supportive defensive Pokemon are very scary in a solo challenge because they often do annoyances to you that you would fix in a competitive Pokemon battle by switching, like Leech Seed or something. And then in this format, you can't switch to get rid of them. So then the bulky supportive Pokemon ends up doing like awful things to your Solomon that normally isn't really possible. Our EVs are going to be maxed after this battle. Kind of annoying it broke early, but yeah, EVs are maxed right now, so we don't get the EVs from this Gyarados. Bad. Gyarados are attack EVs. We want attack. We want some speed and some attack. Basically a blend of the two. We've already got 160 speed EVs. And then 142 attack. So less attack than last time. I think you aren't maxed by this point if you haven't been running Macho Brace. Let's hope for the good damage range on the Tate and Liza Claydol. Oops. He's okay for experience. Hope that will give enough for this to level up. Okay, hopefully you get lucky. Well, not a great start. Oh no, you just get metal sound. Yeah, I know. How could I win? Easy now. Still way better Tate and Liza, 8 minutes faster. Oh. I have to go here first. It's the longest takedown has ever been on my moveset. This team is interesting. It has 2 Intimidate users, but I find that I almost always one-shot both of them. Even if I'm using physical moves, they're just so weak by this point. Okay, double battle. Aggron is surprisingly good. Like, just offensively, it feels quite solid. I haven't really mentioned that today. I've just been complaining about it. It has a bunch of other problems, but it's actually like, it puts out a lot of damage when it hits enemy Pokemon. It's really good in this fight. I need a better way of getting down there. My path is not very optimal, and I always go off the, like, out of surf and then back into it. It's very slow. Yeah, speedy Aggron. He moves fast. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Uh-oh. No, what am I doing? Probably should have, I'll just underspeed these two. Well, we still got a person berry, so that's good. Thanks. Remember last time when I kept pressing, like, the B button underwater? Look at that, I gained, like, 30 seconds in that split. This is one spot where I really do need to improve how I'm, like, flowing with repels. With a max repel, you make it further, but with the super repel, you still make it out into that water. It's really easy to open up the bag and think you need a repel, but you don't. I have to remember that. One of the things I'm working on. Yep, double edge before the gym. Oh. They didn't have the mistake inside the cave earlier. I wonder if we go from max repel there to the top with only one more max repel. That would be nice. We do. Smooth. Can't click. Okay, now we get double edge. The place to take down. Why does takedown have 85% accuracy and double edge have 100? That seems wrong. Oh, those books needed to get talked to. I don't like that it runs out there on the puzzle. This music's cool. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Oh, that's satisfying. Yeah, easy GG. Indeed. I'm really happy with how that went. Up we go. Oh, this is fine. This is fine with substitute. Yeah, this is the second run. Oh. Oh, no, this is fine. KO this and then just substitute on the Roselia. And we just two-shot the Magneton with Double Edge. Double Edge is so ridiculously powerful. It is my strongest move, yes. Well, Iron Tail, but we know about Iron Tail. Iron Tail likes to miss. I was looking at my PP and I was like, it's pretty small. Then I remember there's only 2 more Pokemon. I think I can last. Oh. Oops. Breath of fresh air when return isn't a yeah, I know, right? It's so nice. And it's nice that there's like some synergy here for Aggron between its ability and its best move. It's just really nice when stuff like this lines up. I'm not very good at this. It's tricky. Gotta practice or something. Oh, I can teleport. Teleport is always faster because you don't have to go through the silly screen where it makes you choose where you're going to fly next. It's so hard to navigate. Alright, time to do some blackouts. Let's go. Maybe I should Iron Tail that. I don't think it'll KO though. This is just a slow fight, which is... eh. Wish it was faster. It's nice that it didn't break. I don't think it can torment me when I'm behind a substitute. Okay. We're like gaining time in all of these splits, well, until I fail the door. You know how bad that door was? That door was real bad. We do also know how to fight this a little bit more efficiently this time. Whereas last time, I lost to the bayonet. Ugh. Okay. Well, we're probably going to lose because we missed twice. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'll do it. Doesn't KO, so double edge is probably better. I use 9 candies, so I should have 6 candies in my bag right now. Unless I forgot the trick house candy earlier. I think I did. Baited by Irontail? Yeah. Last time, though, when I didn't use Irontail, they survived and knocked me out. Still better, Phoebe. You got the Trick House candy? Okay, awesome. So I should have 6 candies then. And with 6 candies, we want to be 69 for Wallace. So we need to black out one more time, which is going to happen maybe here. Wait, I'm going to survive on 1 HP. Oh, no. Okay, well, we'll black out to Drake. We'll do the league one more time, then we'll be done. Oh. Yeah, I wanted to lose. I wanted to black out. I didn't want to heal and just like spend time with like healing stuff. Just lose to Drake quickly. Go back in. I don't need more experience. Experience is already high enough. Nice. I think by this point I can do... Oh, gosh. See, that's why I was doing Irontail. Maybe Irontail's the right choice there, even though you missed like... I missed like 5 times, it felt like. Ooh. That always looks scarier than it is, because everything else is a one-hit and I outspeed everything. Really not... Yeah. I have 5 candies. Why do I have 5 candies? Should be fine. Oh wait, I need candy now. Yeah. I did do the Fall Harbor Town one. I remember it. Field on. I know we're playing, not testing. I think I'm dead. I didn't miss a candy in the first round, I don't think. Ah. Oh, yeah, it's the one next to the Tricos that you need. Yeah, that's the one. That is definitely the one. Oh, yeah. It was really easy last time. Guess, yeah, Earthquake's gonna be better here for the Tentacruel, but we still one-shot it sometimes. Ah. Huh. Good job, Whiskash. Yeah, Sturdy is awful. Does it have an ability that lets the opponent live on 1 HP? It does feel like that. I know. I'm so glad that Whiskash had no idea what it was doing. Oh, it just goes for amnesia turn 1. Amazing. You guys are really easy to skip. Can't believe I hit the both last time. That's the candy I skipped. This one. Where? Oops. Hopefully defense drops here. Ah, it got a defense boost. You're not getting defense drops like last time. This was why PP max, by the way. Like, you don't want him to full restore here and then defense boost himself like 5 times. Wow, where are the defense drops? Defense drops, hello! Also, where are the misses? I don't want them to pay attention though. Oh my gosh. There's a miss. Pretty bad Skarmory. Ugh. Alright. Well, that was awful. I think I'm dead. I'm almost 100% sure I'm dead now. I am dead now. Probably should have reset the substitute on the Aggron. Oh my god, again? There's a 30% chance to lower defense. Doesn't feel like it right now. There we go. Last time we like 3-shot this Skarmory, it was so easy. Right, Claydol. Ah. Can I live one of those with this? That is definitely going to break the substitute. Okay. Buy a membership. 129.03. I don't know if I feel good about this, or if I, like, this is how I feel in Pokemon Emerald right now, is just I'm so far behind Ike the Killer that I'm just never happy with my results, like, which makes the game unsatisfying to play on a deep level. It's really nice when I just, like, getting good results, and then you play the second one, and you're like, yeah, it's a really great result, but, yeah, today, yeah. It's fine. I wish it was better. I wish we got, like, I don't know, like, I'm 24 or 25 or something, but this is fine. Aggron's not great. I think it's like, it's one of these Pokemon that it can do okay, but you really have to like strong arm it to do it. However, do you think you can do better? I think I can do, yeah, I think I can do better, but I don't think I can do better than Ike's times. Just ban him. Thunder over Substitute might be worth it. Thunder? Thunder for the Skarmory. Yeah. Yeah, because Substitute is not really that helpful. I wonder, like, how much damage Thunder does. At 2 shots. Pretty good. Yeah, we could run Thunder then. Or Fire Blast, yeah. Maybe Fire Blast for the accuracy and the burn chance. That's probably the better choice. Yeah. Well, this was fun. Much better, much better. I can be frustrated with the time, but much better than previous Aggron results. It got big promotion today. Well done. Well done, Aggron. Wait. Let's put in the first one for our first. Okay, so this is the first one. That gets it here. See? Still not very good. I'll just make this look a little better. So it gets there. F tier with its first playthrough result from today. And then with its second playthrough result from today, it goes up to the D tier. Like fine. It's fine, but like overall, not an absolutely incredible Pokemon. The aesthetics of this Pokemon are peak. I think this is one of the best designed Pokemon out there. I love the look, but I do not love how it plays in a solo challenge. Yeah, Redriosi, Ike played the Metal Claw strategy against Steven and just found that the Metal Claw strategy was not very good. That's why I didn't consider that strategy for this one. Anyways, thanks for watching. This was really fun. We need you to rerun with Metal Claw to beat... No, absolutely not. I think I'm done with Aggron now. This was fun, but I don't think I'm going to play it again. There's so many other Pokemon that I need to play. I don't have time to play one Pokemon like 15 times. Bro, how is Crawdaunt so good? Crawdaunt is so good. Go watch the stream. It's so good. It's ridiculously good. Yeah. Yeah, Steven has like a chance to switch. I also think he has a chance to switch when you're hitting him with really bad moves. like you're hitting him with something that does almost nothing and he's almost doing nothing, I think then he's like, okay, let's get out of here. He switches to something else. I don't know. I don't know exactly what the logic is, but it feels random sometimes, and then he just occasionally, like, the Skarmory comes out and he sends something else. Skarmory goes back. Yeah. Better than Medicham? I have to run Medicham again. This Medicham run is fairly old. And Crawdon's result is pretty close. Crawdon's very good. It's very good. It deserves to be an S tier Pokemon. Okay, this was fun. Thanks for watching. This Saturday, we have a video for you. It is Alakazam in Fire Red. It's going to be really great. Check it out. Thanks for watching. Next week, I'm going to stream Entei and Pokemon Crystal to round out the trio of legendary beasts. It's the last one. How can it do? I don't know. Hopefully good.